How's it going, everyone? Welcome to my first playthrough of the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. A couple months ago, I played for the very first time the original Stanley Parable, and my first playthrough is here on the channel if you want to check that out and see my reaction to a majority of the base game content, because in this video, we're going to be exploring the new content that came with the Ultra Deluxe, plus the endings that I missed from the original game. I streamed this over on Twitch and I've condensed the streams down to make a nice Let's Play style video for all of you today. Now, before going for the new content door, the very first thing I had to do was get that broom closet ending I heard so much about. Yeah, the broom closet ending is the most famous one from the first playthrough that so many people told me about. They're like, dude, you never got the broom closet ending. We gotta at least look. Ouch.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I stayed in this for a very long time the first time I played and nothing happened.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet.
That's the thing.
No reason to still be here.
If Chris is in this broom closet right now, I gotta get him the heck out of it. What if you close the door?
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
He's doing sweet FA. What does that mean, sweet FA, guys?
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
He's very confused. It's FA is not family friendly. It's an F word all.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
Oh my gosh.
I never would have thought to mention it.
I'm like half in the broom closet, half out of it. I finally left the broom closet. I did the same thing. I spent so much time here the first time, but nothing happened. I'm gonna let him say one more thing, and then we're getting the heck out of here.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite."
Oh my gosh.
Concerning.
Is there not a broom closet ending? The broom closet ending is my favorite.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is.
Hey!
That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Okay, can we bring it down? What the heck happened? All because we were just staying in here?
I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed in front of your screen.
Would this be real?
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
And that's it. I mean, I just feel so called out. The only one around here is Xena the Irish Wolfhound, guys. That's it. So unless you want an Irish Wolfhound sitting in my chair right now and taking my place, I feel like Xena would be fascinated with this as well. So that's it. That's the broom closet ending. That was more hyped up than like Avengers Endgame and final season of Game of Thrones. The broom closet ending. You know how long I've been imagining what the broom closet ending would be? I played the original Stanley Parable like 8 months ago. For 8 months, I've been asking myself, what is that broom closet ending?
Second player. It's good to have you on board.
Oh, let's go.
I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Yo, now we're player 2. I can't believe yeah, let me try going back in here. He's gonna be like, what, player 2? What the heck are you doing?
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Oh my gosh, we really hurt his feelings. Let me go back in one more time and see. That's it, he's really gonna give us the silent treatment. There's nothing else? I mean, the thing is, you can hurt my feelings, but how dare you hurt player 2's feelings? Right, you leave player 2 out of this. And now the real Ultra Deluxe experience begins, because here's my reaction to the new content door and all the amazingness that follows. Thank you so much for watching this playthrough. I hope you have some fun, and if you have some fun, make sure to like the video. It really does help this small YouTuber out. New content! That is new! I have been running around. It's been 80-something years I've been running around trying to find a new content in this game. I already got 2 endings. Okay, so you guys think the new content, I go through that? No, I'm messing. We gotta go through this right here. Get me in here! Close the door. New content. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy to see you. I might shed a tear. New content, new Stanley Parable. Okay, I'm in it. I am officially in it. Let's go, narrator. Let's tango. Thank you. This is so exciting. Oh, yes. Can I control this? Which way to go?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Let's go.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Awesome.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Yay! That's what we want.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Yay, please don't be messing with me. Do you have any other new line of dialogue if I just stand here? Narrator? Nothing. Alright then, fine.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Oh my gosh, dude, am I getting trolled?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
It's doing it.
Finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Finally! Thank you, that's all I wanted.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious.
Mostly.
It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Let's go. I'm gonna stand here for a moment just to see if he says anything new. But it seems like it's getting built up, but they're not taking it seriously. You're not gonna question me being in here? Fine. Not gonna lie, my heart is racing a little bit. New content, wow. It's massive. Look at that. The jump circle. I'm seeing jumps remaining.
All right, let's see. It's
an actual circle.
Jump circle?
Look at that. 36 jumps, and this is so exciting. You go into it. Because you can't actually jump in Stanley Parable. But now you can? If you press the X button? But you only get 35 jumps? What? Now what happens if I step out of the jump circle? You can't jump? Oh, come on! You can only jump in the jump circle? How nice. This circle gives you the power to jump. And it protects you from sea bears. Jump circle! We gotta get all the jumps. I do wonder if you walk away, if you walk past all of this, would he be like, dude, you have 26 jumps left. What are you doing? Why are you walking away? 26 jumps. I mean, I guess I have to use all of them. This is what happens. You're given something, you gotta get rid of all of it right away. I think I'll have it now. Jeez, that's a whole lot of jumps. We only have 18 left? I mean, 17? Let me try walking away with 17. You know what? Let me bring it to my favorite number, 12. There we go. It's at 12 now. What a beautiful number that is. The jump circle. But what is behind the jump circle? Not a whole lot. I'm really liking this.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
You can top the jump circle? I don't know. This is revolutionary stuff. I mean, it's the jump circle for crying out loud. Alright, I'm gonna have to waste all my jumps now. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, a 2, a 1. The last jump. And that's it. Once we jump for the last time, this is the last new thing to experience in Stanley Parable. Ultra Deluxe. And right now I'm saying it was worth it just for 50 jumps. The final jump dedicated to all the legends. We're pressing the button together. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Right now, slow motion. No! That's it? Hold on. Maybe I didn't press the right button. It's not working. Stanley, jump! You can't jump! Trophy earned. You can't jump. Is there gonna be a trophy that says you still can't jump? But I'm in the circle. No! We ran out of jumps. This feels like that one movie where they all have like time. Right? We gotta find a way to get some more jumps here. How do we get more jumps? Oh, you know what? It's probably like a microtransaction thing, right? So you can buy 50 jumps for like, I don't know, $9.99. Would you buy that? Maybe that's what it is. I did notice an in-game store when I booted up the game. No, I'm messing. How much money would they make if they were selling jumps? I don't want to give anyone any ideas here. Oh, wow. That was peak gaming. Oh, nice. The comfortable elevator's back.
Goodness. Another elevator.
Just gets
Stanley,
better and
I
better.
have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes, I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
How are you gonna top this right now? Okay. Keep dry. We got the time here. No, wait, does that say thank you? Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar.
It's
And
so
don't get
funny.
me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, Why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
What do you say? Oh, man! I mean, no thrills. Like, that's it. No thrills. Oh, this is different, though. Like, jumping is considered a thrill. This feels so weird. So different. We still can't jump. I'm mashing the button. Let's try to interact with everything. We've got the I Hate Mondays mug. They stopped the music.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Oh, do we do that? The narrator? I'm trying to think, does Portal... is it Wheatley trying to get me into a vent at one point? I am too gullible. I'm going for it. I'm trusting you, narrator. You haven't failed me yet. What is going on here? Okay, we've got a screwdriver. And we've got a mug. And we're gonna fall to our death? This is the point of no return. Okay, I'm dropping in. Yes, this is what we wanted. New stuff.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
I love this. I love all this commentary on a game that knows it's adding new content to like a pre-existing game and then charging for it. I'm telling you, going through a vent is just horror. Unless you're Batman. Because you spend a lot of time in vents in Batman. But yeah, you won't ever look at a vent the same way again if you play Alien Isolation. I promise you that. Oh, I love that game. Okay, let's see what we can do. Just drop down here again. It hasn't turned out bad, so... You hit it all the way over here? Yo, this looks like the promised land right now. You got the shining light and everything. And you got this, like, printer scanner over here. Oh, wow. I love this angelic, like, sound effect. What a reveal. The outside world.
I call it the memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want.
Can you imagine?
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
If we're actually about to get a real behind the scenes kind of thing of what it felt like. This looks so cozy. Definitely reminds me a bit of the peaceful ending from the original, where you walk outside. I love it. You got all the birds. You got flowers out here. Just want to appreciate the view. Like, I could live here. This is what I love. This is more my speed. You've got the Stanley. Oh, look at this. The memory zone. Oh, this might actually be one of those kind of like the credits area or bonus area we found in the original game.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh, the waste. It all meant something back then. Even with like Doodle Jump and Angry Birds. Don't forget the Stanley Parable, but I love that. I'm trying to think 2013 if you even were considering relaunching a game with bonus content. Was Mortal Kombat selling complete editions back then? Was that a thing in 2013? Pretty darn incredible to be the creator of this though and to see so much success. Here you have all these magazines. We saw the Time magazine somewhere. What? The Stanley Parable Collector's Edition. Was this real? That's really awesome. A first edition. That's got to be worth a lot. At first, I thought this was a box of cereal, to tell you the truth. Can we zoom in? Yo, how do you zoom in? What else do we have here? We've got the Audience Award for the Stanley Parable. It won. Did it really win the 2014 Independent Games Festival? I mean, I imagine it did. I think this was the first game that this creator created, right? And just right off rip, you're winning awards. What else we got going on? Our First Kiss, my first car, the release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. Yeah, it's up there with all of that. And everybody remembers it. I wish I played this game back then. It would have rocked my world. 2013, right around that time, I was getting into playing like indie games like Journey and Telltale's The Walking Dead and so many games. I'm like, wow, video games are incredible. We got the narrator. I still can't zoom in. Got 2013 right here. We got a whole lot of pictures I remember. I mean, dude, who is that? Is that Einstein? I'm so bad. You got postcards. Yeah, this feels like a visitor center. You got a picture of Stanley. You have the mind control facility, of course. I need it. I need one of these like postcards. You got very comfortable places to sit over here. You got a mug. Now the Stanley. Yo, what the heck is going on here? It's an extraordinary game. So buy on pressurized gas? What are we talking about here? What? Buy on pressurized gas. I have no... Is this what... Oh, it's supposed to be... This is Firefox? I haven't messed around with Firefox a whole lot. We've got a nice mask here. Yo, the British Academy of Film and Television Arts here. They straight up, yeah, that looks legit. The Last of Us. Oh, that's amazing. Incredible. The Last of Us wins the award for best story, and Stanley Parable's like, yeah, we won that. What happens if I look through on this side? Imagine if it showed us like a different world. I bet if you tried putting this thing on, you wouldn't be able to take it off. It would be like the Haunted Mask. We have a TV here. What? Oh, is this our first dollar? Mr. Krabs has one of these as well on their wall, right? The first dollar. A trip down memory lane. Oh, wow. This is like the CD for PC. Smile because it happened. Exactly. Don't be sad that it's over. Just smile because the Stanley Parable happened. The alpha test. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. I got to go back and look at the achievements for that game. There was something. I think there was one that said go out and like... Wasn't there something about going out and touching grass or something? Or like living life? I don't even know. Oh, it was this one. Go outside. Yeah, don't play for 5 years. It was this. I mean, I still have like 4 years to go. Yeah, this is the Stanley Parable demonstration, which I also did play on the YouTube channel, and it was so fun. Definitely one of my favorite demos I've ever played. I wish I played it before the actual, game back then. I would have been like, what in the world? So we have this here. It was nominated, the Stanley Parable, for Game Innovation. I agree with that one. I'm not going to argue with it. And then Best Debut Game. I mean, you're 2 for 2. Oh, yeah, the British Academy of Film and Television Arts. So this is like the BAFTA awards, right? I definitely... Yeah. I see articles for these awards all the time. Like every year, right? So the Best Debut Game, like, congratulations. Like, you should feel so proud. Just so awesome to make something and people just love it. That's gotta be just such an incredible feeling. And then here it won. It was a nominee as well. Oh, these are all nominees. But still, even being nominated. Dude, what game won What game won this award for best debut game? I need to see. What won best debut game in 2014 that beat the Stanley Parable? We need to have a conversation here. Now, I'm really curious about that. Because I'm just wondering what even came out back then. 2014? I mean, apparently The Last of Us, right? But even being nominated is just phenomenal. That is just so incredible, right? So, new video game releasing today? Yo, creators surprisingly down to earth? The New York Times back in October 17th of 2013. What was I doing October 17th of 2013? This might be important to us, right? Today it's sunny, hot, humid, high 92. Tonight clear to partly cloudy, warm. Yeah, I would say the weather from over 10 years ago is still relevant to me right now. Best debut game was Gone Home in 2014. And yeah, watching X Play with Adam Sessler praising that game, I was like, I have to try this. And I did end up playing it. And I could remember bits and pieces. I mean, it's been over 10 years now. But I was going in with so much hype because, I mean, it was hyped up like crazy. But yeah, that was around the time where I really started experimenting with so many different kinds of indie games and stuff. I loved it. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. I need to know, were these real articles? Right? Do you guys actually think this was real in the Los Angeles Times back in 2013? I don't really read a whole lot of newspapers, so I don't know if I've personally never seen like any video game talked about on a newspaper, written about, you know? But it's awesome if that actually happened. Anytime I ever looked at the newspaper was just to read some Calvin and Hobbes. I did get that ending in the original game right there. That was a wild one. This is making me think a little bit of Far Cry 5 here. What was that guy's name? Am I going to see Joseph Seed in here in a moment? Oh, they got the piano. Y'all going to get me to cry. 10 out of 10.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
Jeez.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Yo, dude, not be so hard on yourself here, right? That's so funny. The narrator is so disappointed. But if this was the first time it was on console, I mean, if you never played the original game, this was an excellent way to play it, right? Incredible, I would say. That's so funny. It was every single game. It is incredible, dude. I've been singing this game's praises since I played the original just 6 months ago. It's one of the most unique gaming experiences I've ever had. I think it's a game that I would say every gamer should play. And it's just an experience. And it's definitely... What did they just say? They said something about art. I was thinking when you walked in, the music would continue. You had this person singing, and you would look around the room, and it was just like all the awards, all the amazing reviews for the Stanley Parable. But as soon as we walked in, they closed the doors and they stopped the music. And I was digging that song. I was about to start singing along. It was good. A tasteful, nostalgic. Ah, the Minecraft levels, so amazing. I love that. Was one of my, possibly my favorite ending, which I think was the one that I actually finished my playthrough with. Let's Begin Again. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Maybe that's a like a promo picture or something. The Stanley Parable, which even the main menu screen for the Stanley Parable is, I would just say, iconic. It looks amazing. The Two Doors, that's what it's all about. Which choice? Mind Control Facility, the guy's room. Yeah, the whole portal section was just, that's why it was my favorite. Can we go down here? Oh, memory zone maintenance here. We can't do much. All right, then. Dude, having a place like this, and if it's downpouring rain, must be incredible. It's got to be so relaxing. Did anyone here ever see Hey Arnold? I always thought his room was amazing. He had the whole, you know, giant window above, I think, his bed. And just, it was, you know, New York City and stuff. Is it a skylight? Is that what this is called? A skylight, guys? Anyway, Hey Arnold. From the 90s, you know? What a throwback. So Person of the Year here goes to Stanley. You got the Stanley Parable script. We have like the 2 character models from the game. Not entirely sure what this is. Maybe like a blueprint or something. What's going on in this room? Yo, for Scott, what's going on with the car? I don't remember seeing any car. You got like a super fancy monitor. This is like the collector's edition. Dude, the collector's edition came with a tie? All right, I need that. That's awesome. That's got to be up there with one of the best collector's editions. Your number is 29. Definitely remember that from the demonstration. The end is never the end is never the end. Just
here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation. Boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
You know, it's very funny. Just even hearing about that right now is just sometimes leave it as it is. It's perfect. This actually reminds me of Shaun of the Dead, where I'm so bad with names, but the creator and maybe the lead writer, who I think is like the main actor, right? He was asked recently about the Shaun of the Dead 2. Shaun of the Dead is a zombie film, and it's just like amazing, right? A lot of people really love that movie, and he was asked, would there ever be a sequel or something? Because it probably would make money in that, all that. And he just said, you know, sometimes you just don't want to sour that first incredible experience by making something else. Like, it's totally fine as it was, you know? Which is so funny, and this is what this is talking about here. And the narrator's like, I can't believe we've ruined it. We've ruined it. But in reality, they haven't ruined it. No, this is more Stanley Parable, I think, is... now we're getting commentary on adding stuff to, like, an amazing game, which is so fun. I'm surprised they gave this a 9. Right? I gotta read that full review. What didn't they like about it? They got a bicycle here. Very fancy. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, down here? Can we break through? What are you hiding in this room? Dude, the Serious Room 2013? What's going on over there? Sounds pretty serious. The greatest wealth is memory.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Yeah, I wish they would let us know that you're in the good old days, right? Isn't that the whole saying? Let me check down here. Oh, it is officially open now, but what is that, the office? I just want to live in those glory days.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
What's going on? Seems a bit not as cozy. Better not be like a barbarian situation. Oh no, we got a vending machine. We're fine. What's happening? Oh, I hope we see commentary. That would be amazing to see negative commentary on your game. That would be so awesome. It's like, how do you handle that? We just saw all the praise, all the amazing reviews.
Oh no, oh God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Yeah, dude, this looks like we're in Alan Wake right now. Is what I'm thinking. We're about to see some like shadow monster attack us. Pressurized gas? Oh, not recommended, yes. Oh, we're seeing negative reviews. Now, if these are actually real negative reviews or not, it doesn't even matter. But just the idea of this, because they've experienced negative reviews. I mean, every artist, every creator, every person, you're going to get a lot of good. You're going to get, some bad too. It's just how it is. Oh, this is way too funny. Here it is. Yo, just hide the positive review.
I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. That's so funny. And it's like, no matter what, I think it's hilarious, but for sure there are going to be people who just say, dude, that's unfunny. Like, the game is unfunny, the narrator is annoying. Like, I can totally see reviews saying all that. And I just love, like, this storytelling here, the descent into madness, the flickering lights, boom, and now they're out. And what was a very beautiful day is now raining. It's just such fun storytelling, which they did an amazing job in the first game as well. But I love how this is how you, like, introduce a little bit of conflict. Oh, I'm so happy they did that, but I really hope we see more. I want to see what are more complaints about the first game that people could complain about. I would love to see a complaint talking about the experience being too short for the money or something, just to see, out of curiosity. That would be so awesome, but we might not get anything else. All right, let's step out into the storm. What's gonna happen, like, you just have all negative reviews in these crates? Don't tell me they're about to go insane with the production value where all the crates open up and there's just this whirlwind. They're spinning all over the place, a whole bunch of negative reviews all over the place. It's tough. It's tough. I wonder if any negative reviews ever really did get to the creator. You got to, I mean, eventually you just kind of, I don't know. I've definitely gotten negative comments through on YouTube and stuff just from the tiniest videos that I make. It's gotten to the point now where it's just like, in the beginning I'm like, whoa, oh my gosh, what the heck? And then it's just like, oh, whatever. People are going to like you or they're not going to like you. They're going to understand what you're trying to do or they're not going to. And it's just, whatever people think of you is their business, It's like, if you're happy with it, that's all that really matters. At least there's no lightning or thunder, right? Is pressurized gas a real thing? Or it's got to be something made up, right? It's not actually real. I've never heard of it before. Granted, I was always more of a console gamer. That's why I'm also so late to the Stanley Parable. Oh yeah, we're getting thunder now. Oh, is this a positive review? It is. Oh, another negative one.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure, like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh, I love this, dude. Chills. Actual chills. That's just so awesome. But I just love this whole idea of like this level and we're going down memory lane and it's all about the good and it's incredible, but it's like, no, then you also hold on to things like this. Oh, it's just so funny. And if these are real too, and it's totally fair, right? It's totally fair that not everybody's gonna love everything. That's totally fine. But it's just so funny, right? And you are, when you make something like this, you're gonna have people who love it, and then also, if you're trying to say something, people will just, you know, it could be preachy. You could definitely throw that word out there. Oh, it's so preachy. You know, it's not as interesting as everyone says. It's not really thought-provoking. I'm way smarter than all of this. You definitely open up that door, but I applaud anybody who takes a risk and is creating something. That's huge. Just putting yourself out there is huge. This is what I mean when you open yourself up to the wolves. These might not even be real reviews, but it is very, it's like, what do they call that? Like realistic fiction. Like this could definitely be real. If this is a real review, this person would never even see this in the game, because if they didn't enjoy the Stanley Parable, they are not getting the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe and seeing themselves featured. There's no way, right? But here's the thing, if it is actually a real review, they had to change the name. There's no way the developer is including the real name, the real profile picture. I even would say they probably changed the time as well. Like, they're not going to be doxing anyone. I could be wrong. I don't really know much, but that's just me saying that. Want to see how he's going to handle this. So this was like, where are we now? That was a bit of anger, disappointment. Are we just in acceptance at this point? Listen to these sound effects. It's so wet here after all this rain. So damp. More boxes, more reviews. Where the heck are we going? Oh my gosh, is this like the worst review of all time? That it's way out here. Let me Spartan kick this thing into the lake. 9 hours. You played it for 9 hours.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Wow. Yo, forget about my vision if it means I'm only gonna get positive reviews. Yeah, I'll do whatever it takes. That is awesome. Oh, and we have an actual button in here. Alright, how am I supposed to get there if I can't jump? Okay, just like that. So this is the fast forward. Let's just get right to that destination.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this.
Oh, here we go.
The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time, everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah.
You gotta keep it
blah,
going.
blah, blah, blah. We've eaten too much, and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years.
I'm gonna
until
press
just
it.
Yesterday, here and there, forward
Just
and back,
to see,
and
but
never a moment
if you
before
don't
lunchtime.
press it, does something happen?
It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until
don't
so much
press
more
it.
than forever ago? Which is why I say...
The
story and the choices.
It literally
or what
keeps
have you,
going.
And therefore, by becoming it is.
It loops.
So on and so forth, until inevitably...
All right, keep your eyes on the clock.
End of time, at which time...
Oh. We skipped it.
You're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of
Very
course,
profound.
you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto.
And we missed
I'll
it.
outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my
You
theory
pressed
is
this.
that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a
I'll
much
make him so
grander
mad if
sort
I
of
skip
tone?
this.
It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will.
No.
Well, there's sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display
much.
of self-absorption, it's right
I
at your
regret
fingertips
pressing
to
it.
go poof, and it's all over. I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the
Yeah.
rating of their pressurized gas review, or
Yeah,
at least
Cookie
change some of the
9.
wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess
have no
should
idea.
become better educated on how exactly pressurized gas works. Perhaps that would have been a smart thing to check on before I went on about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is who runs pressurized gas will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review merely because of this very situation. Yes,
You see
I think
that?
that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review so that the feature is
one
not
re-
vastly abused. Look, I would even be okay with pressurized gas altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial.
I just love the
Something
ego
along
of
the
this
lines
narrator.
of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this?
What?
From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
And we officially got all of it. And that's it. I love it. I want to hear everything. If I'm loving a game, that's why I will listen to everything that narrator has to say, and I feel bad for skipping, that other one. But it does look like it actually ends, and you have to you have to press this. Now here's my question. What he just said, it was basically from the ashes a phoenix rises, but it must have been a quote. Is that a quote from something specific that I should know? I do not know what it was, but it has to be something because there's no way it's an accident. All right, let's go ahead and press this. We're right here. We're at that. How far ahead are we firing?
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
No more.
I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
What's going on behind this thing?
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall?
Yeah.
I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other
That's
than
all
the
we
skip
have
button.
is the skip
There was
button.
a door here before, wasn't there?
We have so many
I swear
doors
there
in a
was.
moment.
Where did it go?
This is it. Where's
Can you
the
maybe
door? Dude,
just
where's the
ram
door?
your way through a wall? Is there any possibility
Doors
that
do
you
that.
could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave?
If I get enough momentum.
I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
right.
We need a door. We need a
Better
door
say
of
thank
some
you.
kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
I'll keep doing this. I think it's working.
Exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please,
That's it.
please,
Just don't press the
please
skip.
do
It's
not
all we can
press
actually
the
do,
skip
though.
button. Just wait here. Wait here for me, and don't press the skip
Yeah,
button.
you go
Got
have
it?
fun.
Yes.
While I stay here
I'll
and
be
waste
right back.
time. I'll be right back. And he will never return, okay? There is no return of the king here. It's just us and a skip button. Oh, that's awesome. I wish he would have said something, just like appreciated the fact that I was running into the wall like a lunatic. Let's go ahead and skip this. How far are we going?
Stanley, please don't push the button
Where's
again.
the door?
It's been 12 hours.
12!
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting
It's like
longer,
the
but they're
Click movie.
really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley.
But what's
There's
going on with
no
this?
door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've
I
been
have
thinking
to.
and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise.
If we skip
my
enough-
God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why
Darn
was
it.
it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie
Exactly.
Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have
Classic
no
Cookie
idea
Nine.
who they are. What would it ever really
So
matter?
good.
But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made
one
a single negative
Out of
comment.
all the
What
positive.
does such an impulse serve?
It's so funny.
For whose benefit is this? And here
Cookie
I am
Nine's
now
loving
stuck
life.
in a room, waiting for you to press this button and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button
I will
again,
press the button.
leaving
I'm
me
sorry,
here.
buddy.
And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship.
Aren't you
Surely
grateful for
you'll
how
not
long
be
I've been
moved
here?
by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, no, no. I know you too well.
But yet
You'll
here I
be
am.
leaving me oh, my God. And
It's all because
of
we're
those
going
reviews.
back.
Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just
Dude.
couldn't. I had no
All right.
idea who
I gotta
they
skip
are.
ahead.
What would it ever really
I'm
matter?
pressing the button. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, Stanley.
We got no power. Oh, the
You're
plant
back.
is dead.
Oh, my goodness.
You're
I
back.
have someone to talk to again. Stanley,
You've
I
been
think it's
losing
been a
it.
week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell.
I'm sorry,
that
buddy.
I'm
I'm going to
becoming
press this
less
button.
and less real.
I'm sorry. There's
Yet
no other
speaking
way.
Now, I am alive.
I want to
I
get
am
you out of
truly
here.
Completely here. I am a being. I am someone.
I'm gonna
I
have
am
to skip
something.
this.
I am being listened to. I am being recognized.
Yeah,
The emptiness
the
between
whole
us has
time.
collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You can see what this means to me.
Yeah.
I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this
press
as I've
this.
ever felt about anything at all.
I'm
I
sorry.
feel renewed. I feel restored.
I'm sorry. What happened? Did the walls break down?
Oh,
Dude, it's crazy dark.
It's you. You're here again. Welcome.
Hey, buddy.
I have
How long have I
had
been
time
gone?
to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through.
You're gonna
I've
be
had
mad.
so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in
year?
one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
You got some cabin
To
fever
begin
going
with,
on.
There is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun
All because
to
of the skip
subside,
button.
what took its place is what I
A
can only
year of
describe as the
torment.
collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know
How's it
was
going,
far
Kauai?
less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all
See, all the timelines.
and that each of them was simply a strand
Some
in the
dark
web
matter.
of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do.
Jeez.
That perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well.
We gotta get some daylight in here.
Somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now. And I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing,
this is turning.
Perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
I'm going to, Ooh, you're done. Listen, I just asked you to water the plant. You couldn't just water the plant? You had nothing else to do? Sit around and just feel bad? Come on. 1 year, guys. He's acting like that's a long time to be trapped in this room with your thoughts. Oh, I'm messing. It's a very long time. I have a feeling he's gonna start like attacking me with an axe in here in a moment. It's so funny because it kind of feels like that. He's just saying how it's like, he just talks to us and then we just listen as Stanley, and it just kind of does feel like that inner voice that's just constantly talking with us, and we aren't, you know, you just sit there and listen to your inner voice just go on and on and on and on and on and on. But then him saying that you just stay there, you're still, right? And you're fast forwarding through time, it's just making me think of Click, right? You had that remote with who's that, Adam Sandler? You have that remote and you're fast forwarding, and then all of a sudden you're fast forwarding way further ahead than you wanted to and all of that, and you're just losing control. And this is why the skip button is never good, okay? It's never good, because that's what Click taught us. We should know better, Stanley Parable. I love like the passing of time, and of course you have the clock here, and then you have a plant. It's just such a great way to show how much time has passed. Oh man, it's so great. I think the original idea they had for the passing of time, it was going to be like a mannequin that looked just like me, and there was a full head of hair, and then every time you press the skip button, it was like, you know, and then you get what I'm saying. You ended with a very bald dream. Okay, I'm going to press the skip button now. Do we have a door? Are we out of here? Hello? For real? This is what you're gonna do to me? You're not gonna say anything? After everything we've been through, you're gonna leave me here with my thoughts. Oh, I see how it is. Give me the silent treatment. You think that bothers me? Well, it doesn't. Not at all. I love, you know, I love this. Just being alone with my thoughts, right? Isn't that what they say? If you can't be alone with your thoughts, you're in bad company or something like that? What do you think about that? Huh? This feels like a great opportunity from like the Grinch film. What does he yell? With the echo? I feel like I'm losing my mind like the Grinch. I hear something moving. Outside. Maybe there's about to be a bulldozer. Maybe somebody got my SOS message. And they're coming to save us. But for real, who took the door? For real, I mean, I'm just gonna be trapped in a corner. They're gonna walk into this room. It's gonna be right out of Blair Witch. I'm just gonna be staring at a wall in the corner. Okay, I'm pressing the skip button again. Oh, no. Get rid of that. I saw the flashing light. How can you make this worse? You have no door. You have no water. You're trapped in here. You thought it was bad before? Try having this sound effect. Beep, 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 beep. It's fine. Don't panic. We can make a game out of it. Let's count how many times it beeps. That'll be fun, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is fun. Yeah, I could play this for the rest of my life. Okay, skip button. We gotta go to a time period where this place has no one paid the electric bill. So that thing shuts up. If I was here in real life, I would pick this up and frisbee it straight at that and destroy it. It would be like a fatality with, who is that, Kung Lao? Where he throws his hat?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition.
You're still ranting?
Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed.
Where are the jokes?
They gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us.
Are you not
It wasn't
entertained?
enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say,
everything.
There should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves.
No, I want to look outward.
We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time.
This is so funny.
They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now,
crabs in a barrel or whatever they say.
The bitter resentment. And how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves that they couldn't help but leave a negative review on pressurized gas. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me.
Right?
Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down.
Hold on, let me pause here, dude. That was just so much, but it's just so amazing. It's so funny. It's so incredible that this is all stemming from the skip button, right? Just asking for a skip button. And it's amazing that has to do with negative reviews, but it's also so funny that in this case, it's a skip button. And it's like, is that really the worst thing ever you could ask for? Just like a little bit of a skip. You see it in every game and everything, but it's just so funny how much it's exploded. It's exploded. It's transformed into something so huge. It is a massive deal. We have just wasted, I don't even know how much time in this one room talking about one negative review, asking for a skip button, right? So we've transformed it into something that's so massive. And I just think it's so funny that it's a negative review, if we're imagining this is all real, but it's a negative review from like 8 years ago. And we're still holding on to it. And we're here ranting about it 8 years later. And this other person, Cookie9, has just gone and lived their life, right? But I love all that commentary. It's so funny. And I definitely, I mean, I get it. I get the whole, like, it's so much easier to look outward and just complain about, you know, this not being perfect and this not being perfect instead of just looking inward, right? I think that's 100% true. But even in a way, the narrator is doing that as well, right? The narrator is over here saying the same exact thing. It's such a never-ending loop, and it's like saying, oh, well, you're the reason why you hate my game and stuff. But really, you just gotta just let it all go, man. That's the real thing you gotta do, is just disconnect from absolutely everything and just be happy with what you're doing and what you make, and then that's it. However people take it, that's how they take it. But this is just so awesome. It's just so, like, yeah, it's amazing. But for real, like, the idea of where they said, you know, I just wanted to make something because I wanted to say something. Is that so wrong? And it's like, heck no, that is not wrong. Like, you should be able, if you're an artist, like, even if just talking about art in general, man, even if I don't love the direction of something, right? Or, yeah, like they're, you know, let's say God of War, for example. Okay, if I didn't love the direction God of War went, where they took the 2018 game and they were like, oh, let's take this rage-filled character and then go for like a father-son story. It's like, even if I didn't love that, but I loved it. But even if I didn't, it'd be like, yo, I respect your decision. Like, you've got that creative license, right? But I'm sure even for that game, people were complaining about, you know, something like that. But yeah, it's like, yo, you've got a creative license, do whatever the heck you want, as long as you're not doing anything evil. Yeah, but that's just so funny to me. Just like a skip button has turned into this. And that's one of the things I love about the Stanley Parable, is I never know which direction they're going to be taking it. And there's no way I thought when I first walked into this room with a skip button, we would be here for as long as we are. There is no way. All of that, I am here for it. Okay, I'm going to let you continue your rant now. All right, I didn't mean to, like, pull the mic away from you.
This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny. That it be filled with yucks and
so
whimsical
fun.
humor.
You got all different kinds of humor,
though. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition.
Dude, there's no way. This game was never meant to be funny. I refuse to believe that. There's no way, guys. I think the game is hilarious, but I don't think it's, you know, everyone's going to love its humor. I think it's really funny, though.
But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world.
Dude, is he on a loop right now? Did he say all this stuff already or no? He's been going on and on and on, and he says it with such passion. It sounds like it's the very first time. That is so hilarious. But okay, last thing is the whole thing where it's like, dude, you talk too much, or like you're not saying enough. And it's just like that never-ending move the goalpost. You cannot make everybody happy. There is no way.
As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek every...
He did. Okay, so he said all of this already. Okay, so we are good. We are on track. I am going to press the skip button now, okay? And we're getting on to the next thing.
And are accountable to nothing.
But here's the last thing, dude. For real, I wonder, it's just such an interesting time we live in where it's like you have that instant feedback. You have that review right away. Okay, how does my game doing? Let me go online. Let me look at a review, and you will get a negative comment, right? But let's just talk about creating art 100 years ago, right? If you wanted a negative review, I just wonder, the scale is so different now. How would you even get negative comments for even 200 years ago? For something you created for these artists and stuff? Was that something that they absolutely were worrying about 200 years ago? Was one negative comment from someone that you probably heard them in person say like, dude, this is garbage. You're terrible at what you do. And then you just hold on to that forever. It's just, the internet has completely changed the game here. Everyone has access to everything. There's a skip button. And we're back to complete silence. Oh, and this is like that real silence, you know? That's the thing. You You appreciate this moment even more now, don't you? After what we just went through, someone just screaming in our ear. And then the moment before that, we had the smoke detector going off. It was just very noisy, and now it's just calm. And you know what? Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it'll get bad eventually. We get stuck in here for long enough. But right now, this is this is very nice. Who even needs a door? I'll pop a squat right here, put a couple of these leaves together, and be a nice little like cushion. I'm hearing a water drip. Oh no. There's like a water dropping somewhere. Dude, you guys are hearing that little drip or no? I don't know if that was always there. That's how they're changing it up this time. I guess we would kind of lose our mind. Isn't like the oldest piece of writing we've found, it was a negative product review? For real? I honestly have no idea. But someone would keep that, right? In pristine condition. It would be like their motivation to make something great. Many writers kept letters from readers, and there were many, many angry ones. So that's how it would be. So you would get a negative review as a letter. That seems even more personal, doesn't it? Because you had to get this person's address, and then you had to handwrite it yourself using like a feather and some ink or something. I don't even know. Maybe even before that, they would take just like seashells and just write a negative review on the beach. And you're just walking one day as a caveman, you just stumble upon that. You're like, oh, what the heck? I was having such a good day. Who the heck wrote this? Dreamality sucks at starting a fire. Oh, come on. I love that it's a yellow button, though. It gives me hope. Are you still going to be ranting?
The end is never the end.
You've lost it.
The end is never the end. Is never the end. Is never
It's never the end. 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 Join me.
End is never the end. Is never the end.
End is never the
end. Is never the end. Is never the end.
I love that line though. It's so good.
End is never the end.
And now it's over. That had to be the last one. You can't top it. I should really be looking to see if anything has changed behind this wall. No, it's all the same. Like, dude, this is the new content. It's like one room. It's so fun. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Not the plant, no! Well, there goes any hope of saving that plant. I was gonna water it with my tears eventually. I was holding on to those tears because I need to stay hydrated. Hello? Can I climb this? Stanley, now would be a very good time for us to remember how to jump. Dude, it is sad in here. Remember when we had like the very nice place and the girls started singing? This is creepy. Go ahead and press that. Oh. Wow. It's looking good. Oh no. I'm hearing bugs, guys. Like, now that this is open, the mosquitoes are gonna come in here. It's at night. It's gonna be terrible. But it's nice to have a little bit of light right now. We just gotta climb out of here Dark Knight Rises style. If y'all start chanting Des Des Basara Basara, I'll climb up there. I don't even need the rope. I'm gonna jump onto this thing right here, pull myself up. That's what I should be doing this whole time. I should be doing like Bruce Wayne, just do some, like maybe 5 push-ups, 3 crunches, you're ripped. You're ready to climb out of there. That's all he did in that movie after Bane breaking his back. But I don't know if I could leave the skip button. I would need to find a way. Unless I promise I'll return. I promise I'll come back. That is so funny. So the world's oldest written customer complaint dating back to 1750 BC. Ooh, my gosh, man. That was a long time ago. Like, I think that was probably before even like the Super Nintendo, guys. I don't know if anybody needs to check the dates there, but I'm pretty sure that was before even Super Nintendo. That was a while ago. 1750 BC. Jeez. They probably didn't even have the regular 3DS back then, let alone the 3DS XL. We just got to be careful because if we press this button and we skip ahead and we just stand still, because technically we're here. Stanley is here standing still and we skip ahead. That's what the narrator is saying. So if we're standing still and we're still alive, we're just fast forwarding. If the roof collapses and it falls on us, it might kill us. Y'all are picking up what I'm putting down, right? I think we have officially lost our minds. Oh, wow, it's so nice. Look at that. Remember when we just had one plant to take care of? And now we got just a whole, it's a party in here. It's a fiesta. It's beautiful. What, are these berries? We got berries now. Heck yeah, thank you, skip button. Oh, these are those good berries too. Look at that. That's nice. Yeah, now we're gonna have to ration these out, make them last just for all eternity. So where exactly are we? Should we be worried about a very cold winter, or? I love that we hear the birds chirping outside. I hope you guys are having fun with me. You know what I mean? There's that whole page where people go to review streamers, and I just don't want to upset, you know, Cookie 9. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward again. Don't ruin this. Oh my gosh, you had to ruin it! You had one job! We're back to it being creepy and the narrator still hasn't said anything? I think I just heard something. Dang, bro, nobody's looking for me! I've been stuck here the whole time! This is Stanley! Who the heck ate all the berries? What's going on now? You're for real still going? I better see a UFO light just lift me out of here. There's some ominous screeching going on outside. What's going on in this timeline? Maybe we want to stay in here. This is like some Metro 2033 world we're in. Yo, that's horrifying. Okay, we gotta be very quiet. This time, just let's get out of here. Bring me to a happy place again, please, and thank you. Oh, you guys, you broke the skip button. Whoa, oh, freedom, skip button. How do I get you out of here? I don't know if I can leave you. I'm just going to look. I promise I'll be back. My eyes. Oh. Oh, it's Mad Max. What the heck? Why couldn't we just be happy in the present? There were birds singing. There were mugs with water. This is Resident Evil 3 now, Extinction. Narrator, how are you doing? I gotta see what happens if I press the skip button, but I think I just saw Simba running across. He's about to go return and fight Scar. Man, I'm just I've got an internal conflict. I want to go press the skip button, but the other half of me wants to keep walking and seeing what's going on out here. Oh, it's over. Oh, man. Oh, we were about to hear some like Austin Wintory music, I bet. Dude, that was amazing. Narrator, can you hear me? Narrator. Hello? Narrator.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yo, guys. Do we think... Is that it? Is that gonna be all the new content? Was that all the new content, or was there another decision I could have made? Whoa! New content! This is amazing! New content! Let's go! The last time it said only new content, it was just on the door. I don't remember this being here. I don't know how you're going to be able to top that last one, though. Just through this door, don't mind if we do.
Good. You noticed my sign. Yes,
yeah, we
I have
noticed
something
it.
very exciting to show you.
Yay. Oh, come on. This is so awesome. Okay, what's gonna happen now? The end is never the end. That was the elevator from last time. What? What happens if I go on this? What happened there? Oh, just new content. The elevator. New content. It better be new content. Going in this elevator
Stanley,
again?
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this Ultra Deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Yes! Oh, yes, even better! Stanley Parable 2, yes!
Yes, you see.
Oh, put the 2 in 427.
To a measly port with a few minor additions.
Even
Think
better.
of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
I wasn't expecting that. I thought we were going to get the jumping circle again. It's all about the number 2. 427. Like, this is all the marketing, right? The end is never the end, is never the end. Again. The Stanley Parable 2. Oh, and perfect, absolutely. Like, oh wait, let's make those investors proud. The investor showcase for the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, but have you thought about a sequel? Have you thought about doing a sequel? It would make a lot of money. Oh, that is so fun. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. That is the name for all of this. It's just so good. The Investor Showcase. Welcome.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra
So much
Deluxe.
catchier.
What does it even mean?
Exactly.
But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an
What does it even
artistic statement
mean?
right there. It's future-oriented. It
it's so
screams
funny.
progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
That's so funny. I'm also just realizing, yeah, like the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, right? Like that is definitely commentary on just like the deluxe edition, all these different editions, right? The super ultra arcade edition, and they're calling it the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, not just the deluxe Stanley Parable. That's hilarious. But of course, yeah, the Stanley Parable 2, you have all these different number 2s here in different languages, I imagine. Dude, what is twee? What is twee for 2? Does anybody know? But yeah, and also just saying, like, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, what does that even mean exactly? Did anybody who played the original game, if you heard they were releasing a Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, I imagine most people probably thought that. They're like, what does that even mean? How much new content? Is it the same thing? It's just a little bit confusing. I mean, heck, I'm a newer Stanley Parable player, and I wasn't even entirely sure what the Ultra Deluxe was going to add. Oh, look at this, everyone. New and tasty. Taste the sequel. I mean, come on now. This is a no-brainer. Everything about this just screams good idea. Taste the sequel? New and tasty? The Stanley Parable 2, we just got to appreciate the fact that it's the like yellow adventure line as well, right? No accidents here. What's going on with this random envelope though? They just wrote the number 2 and they messed up a couple times, guys. Is that what's going on? They literally were like messing up trying to just write 2? Unless this is code for something. I have no idea. It's probably just code for 2222222. What's going on here? Oh, a photo. I don't know. Is that like the inspiration for where we just walked? We got some sticky notes up in here. Oh, now we really mean business. We're prepared. I feel like, should I bring this plant into the meeting? Would that be weird? Just walk in with it? Oh no, I just feel like I'm underdressed. I'm just wearing this black shirt. How does my hair look, everyone? Gosh, I've had no time to prepare. Does anyone have a comb? I like the 2 carpet. Oh, the carpet. I'm just noticing it. Oh, well, because you said it. The 2 carpet is incredible. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it. The 2 carpet. Hold on. Is there anything up in here, man? They thought of everything. They thought of everything. I mean, look. Dude, this water cooler has 2 options. Hot and cold. 2 options. Stanley Parable 2. What the heck? That's crazy. Even the water coolers are ready to advertise. Dude, I'm a freak out if I walk into this meeting and everyone has 2 eyes. I'm a freak out. For real though, we should bring a plant just because we never know when we're gonna be trapped in a room where there's only 1 plant and it will die eventually and there's a skip button. Oh my gosh! 2 boxes on top of each other. Are you kidding me? Two telephones. This chair has 2 armrests. What's going on? What is this? No. They didn't. They're testing 2 printers at the same time? I almost just bonked my head on that thing. Dang, man, put some cushion down there or something. Jeez, that was gonna leave a mark. They got 2 mugs on here. What the heck, man? What the heck? This thing's got 2 things in the middle of the thing. What the heck? Stanley Parable 2. This is too much. This is too much, guys. I don't know. There are 2 doors. Oh my gosh, there are 2 doors. 2 chairs. I'm seeing 2 everywhere. I gotta get out of here. I'm about to break through that window. 2. What's going on with the screen? They got 2 pictures they've shown us so far. 1 picture, 2 picture over there. There's not going to be a 3rd because we're just keeping a theme. I might need to bring 2 plants in there. Yeah, what was I thinking? I was about to walk in there with 1 plant. Come on, guys. I'm slacking. They would have fired me on the spot. Now, if I walk in with 2 plants, we will get this game funded. There are 3 candles. Exactly 3 candles. Stanley Parable 3 confirmed. Exactly right. Exactly right. There's gonna be a Stanley Parable 3. Wow. Oh my gosh, those 2 doors just open automatically and it only took 2 seconds to open? Are you serious? Dude, more confirmation for Stanley Parable 3. 3 mugs, 3 pages. Hold on, everyone. Hold on, guys. This will really freak me out. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 1 billion. What number is it? What number am I thinking of right now? There's no way you can guess it. There's no way. There's 2! Grunkle got it. It was 2. How the heck did you know that? Are you some kind of wizard? Between 1 and 1 billion. Bro, go buy a lottery ticket right now. Go. And just choose the number 2. I don't care if they're going to ask you for 5 numbers or what. Just the number 2 is it. 2 cellos will compose the music for the Stanley Parable 2. What's going on here? Never underestimate a coffee enjoyer, huh? Yo, who left their cup by a leather sofa that faces a blurry room. Oh my gosh, guys. You didn't tell me I was going in a meeting with someone I should never underestimate. Well, now I'm definitely underprepared. And great, we're locked in here now. There's no going back. Bro, they got Pigeon up in here. You 2 will play the music of the Stanley Parable 2. Yes. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Every time you reset the game, you know, It's a Beautiful Day, with or without you starts playing. When the narrator says that, hey, I don't really need you, Stanley. Oh yeah. That'll be incredible. Yo, they're back for real. They brought 2 doors. Yeah, we picked up on the 2 doors. I noticed that. What? Guys, the number 2 has a smiley face? You can do that? Man, they thought of everything. What's going on with the rest of this? Let me zoom in. What's going on with the different... Oh, it's probably different number 2s. Wow. Whoa! All right, we need that in our room. I need that on the shelf of awesome behind me. We've got more teases for Stanley Parable 3 with all that. A giant number 2, dude.
Yo, listen. These are number 2 scented candles, by the way. All right? So they are keeping the number 2 theme alive. Just saying, man. I don't know. What does that mean exactly? I'm not sure. There are 2 profiles on this computer laptop. What the heck? This drawing has 2 characters. Dude, Stanley Parable 2 will be co-op. It will be co-op. That's it. I'm picking it up. That's what they're trying to tell us. What's going on with this page? Dude, the meeting's at 2 p.m. No, what time is it? Bro, I better walk into this meeting wearing a wrist, like 2 wristwatches. Yeah? What's going on with this right here? Yo, we got the sequel ideas. I like it. Bro, they got nude Stanley in the sequel? Yo, everything's better with a jetpack, though. So I like that idea. Let me see here. Stanley's gonna be able... Dude, Stanley can throw axes in the sequel for Stanley Parable 2. They are answering what everybody always wanted. This is it. I honestly, now that I actually think about it, I did miss being able to throw axes in the original Stanley Parable. There were many times I wanted to throw an axe. Now Stanley gets like boons for upgrades and stuff like that. I can't tell what the rest of that sentence says, man. I can't tell. Stanley gets boons for like fish or something? I don't know what it says there. Bro, there's an artistic... Bro, does that say there's an artistic intimate wife scene? Wow. Yeah, they're going for that E for everyone rating, huh? You get to free roam. Amazing, dude. We finally get to free roam. Yes, because it was just such a tease. Let's be real. The first Stanley Parable, I'm going to say it was a tease. The whole scene with the guy waking up in the middle of the city, or he's not waking up, he's dead. I don't know. Girl's looking at his corpse, right? And you see the city, and you're just like, bro, I can't walk around the city? That's what you're trying to tell me, Stanley Parable? In the sequel, you get to walk around that city. Free roam. Free. 2 E's. Stanley Parable 2 will not be free. More famous narrator. Cross that out. Cross that out. We need a more famous narrator. Now we're good. You got a dress up mode? That's a microtransaction. Yeah, because you don't want to do that. No. Charge the player for that. Yeah, definitely charge the player. Let's say, like, I don't know, man. I'm thinking, like, give Stanley a shirt that's maybe like a royal blue or, I don't know, maybe a sky blue. Sell it for $20. Yeah, let's do that. Proper gameplay question mark. Listen, man, that doesn't even matter. People want a shiny box where they can spend real money to open it up, and then they're going to see different colored shirts for Stanley. That's it. Forget about actual gameplay. That's all like a real gamer wants, right? And now fuel canisters. I don't know. Question. What can you do with a fuel canister, guys? What can you do with that? I don't know. You had me on board for a lot of this. I just think the fuel canister... let's try to... This is only the second game. Maybe wait for Stanley Parable 3 to introduce fuel canisters. And I'm really liking this drawing here. That is really nice. And I like his hat and his tie. We play games for fashion, for sure. Absolutely. And what's amazing too is Stanley Parable is going to have more fashion than ever, more customizable options for Stanley. You can, all of this, of course, you buy with real money, and the game is in first person. So you will be able to enjoy it all the time. You will see through the eyes of a character who is dressed so awesomely. Look what happens when you look down in this game. We're not going to be introducing shoes, and when you still look down in the sequel, this is what you're going to be seeing, but you will know in your mind what your character looks like. So it's going to be great, guys. Oh, gamers are going to love it. What's going on here? New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Yo, yes. I'm understanding. Out with the old new content. We need new content part 2. Part 1 was... Nah, it's done. That was yesterday's new content. Yeah, and boring sections of the chart, get rid of it. We need the cool red section. I agree. New hotness? Dang, bro. And it's in red. Old and busted. Jeez. We're prepared. If we do free roam, maybe the Stanley Parable people can talk with Nintendo and get Yoshi involved. Maybe they can talk with the Nintendo to get Yoshi involved for like the free roam, you know, get you from point A to point B. No, forget point B, point E even faster, right? If we can get Yoshi and the Warthog from Halo in there, we have a lot to talk about, guys. We have a lot to talk about in this meeting. So in the Stanley Parable, we've got more the Stanley Parable, dude. Yes. And then even better, the Stanley Parable, win-win. Look, win-win, right? 2 wins. 2 times. Bro, sequential mind share 2. Oh, the second place with the podium, they change. You can do that though. They change the placement of the podium. Bro, this is insane. Yeah, wait, there's going to be a brick and mortar approach. Very interesting. Oh, they're doing a bunch of envelopes. They're going to be doing a lot of envelope client-centric marketing. I like the direction of it. The color red, yeah. 1 goes to 2 and stuff. This is a lot, guys, but I understand their vision. I have a feeling that this Stanley Parable 2 will be the second Stanley Parable game. Stanley Parable, yeah. And then they got the 2 sides of the brain with the red. Dude, double the ferns? Is that the name of that plant? Where he's like, go back and look at that fern. Go back. They're going to bring it back. This is revolutionary, guys. This is revolutionary. Will the Switch 2 be able to run this? Because it's going to sell like hotcakes. This should have been a launch title on the Switch 2 and the PS6. This is a logo, guys. What do you think of the logos? Oh, this is actually really cool. Dude, I love graphic design. I actually really enjoy it. I actually think this is so fun. I love this one right here. You have the 2 in the word parable. That's so classic. Which one's your favorite logo, guys? The Stanley Parable 2. It looks a bit like Red Dead Redemption. I don't know why. This number 2 looks like Red Dead Redemption. Thanks for attending the meeting. Oh, this is so funny. This is like the final slide. Dude, our PowerPoint presentation is literally just logos. Stanley Parable 2 needs to be split screen. 2 screens at all times. Even if it's just the one. Dude, it's just the same perspective in 2 different things. That's it. It's just split screen for the sake of being 2. It's not adding anything to it. But you need it in there. Oh, that is so fun. Okay, the Stanley Parable, we can't interact with our presentation. Okay, guys, let's go in there. Oh, they got the 2 reversed. 2 Stanleys! Exactly. This could have been, honestly, this would have been like cool promotional material, guys. This would have been pretty awesome if people saw like a poster for the Stanley Parable 2 and it had 2 Stanleys. If I saw a Super Bowl ad and it was just this, slowly zooming in, and the Stanley Parable 2 logo appeared, I would lose my mind. And I'm pretty darn sure they would get the Super Bowl ad advertisement in there. They'd probably take up like a whole 2-minute slot.
I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
Oh, we got it. We got you covered.
Some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Yeah.
It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Yes. Yo. Dude, number 2 chat. You got a whole lot. Dude, this is fancy, though. This is really fancy. This game's gonna cost a lot of money. So wait, Stanley will have ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs, but 3 question marks. Dude, that Stanley looks a lot like me in the sequel. He looks a lot like me, guys. Whoa, who took the red marker? Me? What the heck, guys? They didn't even leave the red marker behind for us to use it. How thoughtless. Sequels are good. Oh, they actually have the best sequels here. Yeah. What the heck was that? What? Some like random chanting, like they're trying to summon something? Is there summoning going on in this next room? They got all these here, man. Batman Arkham Asylum 2. Yeah, that was the name. Batman Arkham Asylum 2. So these sequels are good. Portal 2, good understatement for real, man. The Portal 2 is one of the best games of all time, but Portal 2, good. Half-Life 2, I need to play it. Y'all let me know, how many of these good games have you played? Y'all let me know, out of all of these, what is the number of the ones you've played? So Portal 2, amazing. Half-Life 2, I still need to play it. Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Arkham City, played it for the first time in 2025. It's on the YouTube channel. Whole first playthrough, loved it. Divinity Original Sin 2, I need to play it. It is on my list. Doom 2, haven't played it unless we're talking about Doom Eternal, but that's not what they're talking about. I think it is like an actual Doom 2, right? And I love Doom though. Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar. I have played Aladdin 1 and it kicked my butt, man. Was it the one from like the Super Nintendo? But I played the newer released ones, and that whole part after the sand jaguar, you jump inside and you try to collect the magic carpet. It was just crazy, bro. What is that called? You know what I'm talking about. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, I need to play Souls games. I need to play the Dark Souls games. I've only played Elden Ring and Sekiro and Demon Souls. I have to play Dark Souls 2. I own Dark Souls 3, but on Steam. I need to get the other ones. I've played, out of all of these, I've played 1, 2. I really hope that thief shows up more in the sequel. The one who stole the red marker. Who will know? Will we find out? That might actually be the big plot point for Stanley Parable 2. It's going to be who took the marker? Me. And you figure out, like, what is me? Who is me? Is this perhaps hinting at a crossover with Mass Effect? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense of all of this. Mass Effect 2 isn't even on the list here. What the heck? Isn't that like isn't that the best game of the Mass Effect games? People love Mass Effect 2. And then here you have the Stanley Parable. Whoa, what? The Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2. Yeah, guys. That'd be so fun if someone actually announced the game as like, this is the prequel to the second one. And then the Stanley Parable 2 with the peace sign up in there. Sick. Okay, so it looks like we're pretty much good here. You are the sequel. Oh. All right, I'm understanding now. You are the sequel. That's deep. Yeah, okay, let's see here. Valued investors. Man, they spent a lot of money on this. This way to the show floor. Now, the first game was all about the yellow arrow, but yellow is out, red arrow is in. And just follow this new adventure path here. We got new features. Bro, they got a whole, what is this, a tour bus kind of thing? New content? They got a whole bus in here? All right, new features. What can I do with this? Dude. So what, you're supposed to just sit down in one of these comfortable chairs and just stare at something that says new features? There's a person who's supposed to be up here talking and stuff. Or not, or you just sit down and stare at this for an hour and a half. It would be worth it, no matter what. That would probably be like an incredible experience. This is a dead end? Yo, they got rid of the carpet for this? What the heck? You guys couldn't just add more red carpet through all of this? Come on. You expect us to invest in the game? We got the hall here. Okay, I'm back on board. This looks incredible. This is even more impressive than walking into Jurassic Park with that giant T-Rex skeleton. Should I be worried about like velociraptors kind of running loose around here? I need to have an escape plan just in case things go south with velociraptors always. I'm not seeing an exit.
Go on, try out some
Oh
of the
my
new features.
gosh, this is the opposite of what I want. They locked us in. Bro, they got merch? I saw the new content. Yo, dude, the shirt with the number 2 is only 80 bucks? Heck yeah. I don't know how much it is. They're back. 2 doors. Yo, this t-shirt is the best new feature. Yeah. I love it. That t-shirt, I mean, it's tough to argue against that. Man, I might need to try this, dude. They got a whole QR code. I need to try this out. It brings you to the StanleyParable2.com? What the heck? Dude. This is amazing. They have a whole website for the Stanley Parable 2. That is so awesome. Welcome to the official website of the Stanley Parable 2. A sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to learn more about the Stanley Parable and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. And there's an actual video. Dude, this is hilarious. They have a whole website. Oh, that's amazing. You can do, if you want to do the whole QR code thing, you can see it here on the screen. It should work if you're watching. I guess if not, if you're watching on your phone. I don't know how that works, but it's totally safe, guys. The website only gave me 80 viruses, so we're good. No, I'm messing. So that's new. If you're more of a prequel sort of person, check out the Stanley Parable. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of the exhibit. That is so awesome. So we got the number 2 here. Welcome to the showcase. New features, new content, a whole new game. New content part 2. Sick, man. That's a whole lot of new content. That looks like a massive, just thick book there. So many pages of new content. Wow. All right, so we've got office decorations, the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Which way? All right. Dang, I wish someone else was here with me. Could get my picture by this giant thing. The Stanley Parable. I was here for a historic moment. The Stanley Parable 2. Let's go ahead and see this. Hear your name in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stanley Parable 2 exclusive, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Wow. I can't believe it's 2025 and we're getting that now? We're getting that before flying cars? You've got this one number 2 here that's a little bit different. Enjoy the new features. This looks really comfortable. Name, hear yours today. All right, we got cold drinks. We've got taste the sequel. Hear your name in the game. We're going for it. Don't close the doors behind me.
For the Stanley Parable 2,
what the heck?
I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Dude, you have a whole button dedicated to it. That's sick. And I have a feeling what they'll do is they'll make a custom controller where that button is on, it's built into the controller. Okay? Limited edition Stanley Parable 2 controller. It would be incredible. It would sell amazingly. They've got 3 different buttons here, 2 big, 2 small, and the just right button. The road to the perfect button. That must have been years. Years of just trial and error trying to get that perfect button size. I'm surprised there isn't more of a line here. So the button that says it right here, it says our name. Well, gosh, I don't know if I'm really ready for this, but here we go. Let's try it. You ready?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified.
No.
Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here,
Chris!
Let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
But I'm
Just
Chris.
play along. I promise you'll love it.
All right, fine.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Wait, does Jim have more hair than I do?
want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim,
Okay.
falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Press the button. Do I feel like I'm Jim right now after all of that? Let me just stand here for a moment, see if he's going to maybe help build this world a little bit more. I'm still on the fence with this whole does Jim have more hair than I do dilemma. You haven't answered that part of the equation yet, so. Nothing. Press this again.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Oh, Jim.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim.
No.
I'm putting the Jim button away.
No, you're not.
Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
I'm Jim. I am Jim, and Jim is me. What the heck is my name? Where did the button go that told me my name? Who the heck am I? Try it here. There's nothing here. Well, crap. Yo, guys, I guess I'm back to just being Chris? Dang, dude, Jim had everything figured out. He had a whole button that was encouraging him. Are you serious, dude? First you tell me I can't be Dirty Dan. You tell me I can maybe pass as Pinhead Larry. You tell me Patrick wants to be Patrick. Then you call me Jim, tell me to be Jim, and now I can't even be Jim anymore? What the actual heck? Are they gonna have the 8 button in this game? They need to bring back the 8 button. That was just a simpler time, you know? It was just like you press a button, it told you the number 8. I miss that button. How do I summon this button again? Gotta like collect all the Dragon Balls? What did I do to Jim? Jim was just here. Jim was just here. Where the heck did he go? Dude, and where the heck did my shoes go? Bro, did Jim rob my shoes? Those were like light up every step Skechers. I love those things. Had them since I was like 14. Well, dang, man. I don't know. That was a lot to take in. Going through like an identity crisis right now. What
I
in the
suppose I
world?
could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
That's true, though. I think what's going to happen if you do that, though, is all of a sudden everybody is going to change their name to Jim, like legally. And then everyone's going to play your game, and then life is just going to get very confusing because everyone's going to be like, yo, what's up, Jim? Hey, Jim, I'm sorry, Jim. Yo, how's it going? It's going to be kind of like, right? Like that Barbie movie with all the Kens. But instead of a bunch of Kens, you got a whole lot of Jims. Because now everybody, and then you're gonna be like, yo, what's up? Oh, gym. And then you're gonna have a place, what you're gonna call it the gym. And the actual gym place where you go to work out, it's just gonna be confusing, right? It's gonna be like, yo, Jim's going to the gym. All right, Jim, sorry, I'm trying, right? It's gonna be very confusing. You heard Jim in the game. Dude, was this poster here? That is awesome. Come on, Jim. Let's go to the Chris to work out. That is amazing, man. Let's go to the Chris to work out now, guys. Oh, that is so awesome. Yo, everyone's gonna be Jim from now on. Here's the thing, like imagine you're called Jim for real and you play that. It's like playing the Stanley Parable, the original game, when I saw get Chris out of the broom closet. That was written on the thing. And my name is Chris. So that was awesome. And I thought the game like logged, it got your data or something, you know? So it was like, oh, it knows the player's name. Let's just kind of change that in there. But it actually says get Chris out of the broom closet on everybody's run. So that's just so funny. So yeah, gyms are probably losing their mind when they're playing this. It's amazing. I feel seen, you know? Now, if I had to choose between having my own button or written in marker, get Chris out of the broom closet, dude, I want my own button, right? I want my own button, guys. Like the marker, get Chris out of the broom closet. I mean, that's pretty cool, but it's also kind of horrific. Like, do I have water in there? Right? It sounds like they're making an effort to save me. How long have I been trapped in there? Okay, let's see what else we got going on here. Please no screenshots of this. We don't want to give it away. No screenshots, everyone. So let's see. Oh, this is so fun. A whole new office. Red is the new orange, and it's even like the new yellow as well, because they used to have a whole lot of yellow in that first game. Now they got 999 on there. Oh, in honor of maybe Cookie 9. Maybe that's Dude, this sound effect, you guys need to add some like mellow. I don't want to tell you how to run your exhibition or whatever you call this thing. Oh, bro, the baby grew up? The baby's all in bankruptcy. That's what the game's about. I do not remember what that game was about, but you're going towards bankruptcy the whole time? Oh, you're grown up and you're going towards bankruptcy, dude. Oh, it's so much worse. It's all too real. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. I wonder what that... is the baby named Jim now, though? He's all grown up, guys. Going towards the fire. But I was just saying, I don't want to tell you how to run all of this, but you need to add some, like, nice music in here. Again, we got to get 2 cellos or U2. There might be a live performance of U2 here in the game to promote all this. So the new updated they got ray tracing now, more of the same, but in like a good way though, you know? In its sequel. But they got ray tracing. No way. They got that in the sequel, ray tracing. So consistent quality with just, okay, I was worried there wouldn't be enough change or there'd be too much, but they got just the right amount of change in there. Yo. What is Shween, guys? Should I know what that is, or is that like a made-up word? What is that? Oh, is this like a blueprint for the actual game, though? Right? Because this is where you paint the textures on and all that. What is that? New features, new content, new ideas. Who is Ray and what is ray tracing? You're telling me Jim's in the game and they got Ray? That was amazing. I think I teared up at one point. Dude, who spilled the coffee? But it's artistic, guys. This is art, you know? You got the stairway, you know, and this stairway looks very much like the stairs that we climbed and we kept falling over and over again and we collapsed, right? And that's why the other coffee mug has fallen and there's the spilled coffee is kind of like the blood that splattered all over the place because we just kept climbing. It's very, yeah, this is very thought-provoking. I might have to take that with me. I'm sure they'll be okay with that. Now, concrete contemplations. That's gotta be this, dude. That's gotta be what they're talking about with this art piece, man. Come on now. Concrete? You're landing on concrete? There's gotta be a call out to that. That whole scene, this is the thing, it's fallen over. That is the answer to this art. That's it. There's no other way to interpret that. That's the only way. That's amazing. They totally got this concrete thing here. I have no idea, man. I got no idea. All right, what else we got? The number 2. Very happy about that. We got all of this. Let me just look at this real quick. The button that says that. We got that. Jump circle! Dude. Bro, they got the infinity, the infinite hole, and a jump circle straight ahead. Should we go do that real quick? They got collectibles. Yo, and then we got the picture of maybe it's like Stanley's wife and just thinking, oh, Stanley, all you're doing is working out there. Then we got a giant possible Stanley, or maybe that's Jim, or maybe it's the baby all grown up. Maybe we were that baby all along. Yo, we got the Expo Hall 2. It's Hall 2. This is the guide. Dude, where are we? We are right here. This place is very easy to get lost. There's a free trophy somewhere at Q. Okay, wait. I'm so bad at reading these. So if I turn around and go all the way to the right, there's a free trophy. Hold on. Oh, we got to get this right away. New. It's a free new plus easy trophy. Heck yeah. The Stanley Parable 2. I walk through this. Let's go, guys. This looks sketchy. This looks really sketchy. Free trophy, get yours right now. You're gonna lock this up. Bro, you guys are about to put a bag over my head and just like throw me in there, man? What is going on? It just works. Pull the lever, receive your new trophy, no more steps. Wait, where's that lever? Welcome to new features. Oh, man. Everything's telling me not to go in there to get this free trophy, but it's free. I'm going in. Hello, I'm here for my free trophy.
Here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll
Yeah,
come
just
to
give
this
it.
lever, and when you pull it, the trophy
Oh,
will be
lever.
given to you. It's as simple as that.
I love that. Like, we worked for that trophy. Let's see how this... Make sure it's all up to code.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the
Oh,
trophy
come on.
is still fully broken.
No,
I'm
no,
not
but
a
I want the
wizard,
trophy.
Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
No, but I can have it now, right? Just with enough force! The trophy is still locked? There's gotta be another way. I've been lied to. Free trophy? Dude, if I can just like throw my hand in there fast enough. Right up there. All right, dude, what button was it again for the rocket launcher? Was that triangle? I'm trying to remember. It's weird, dude. I don't have access to the rocket launcher. This game definitely had a rocket launcher, right? I just wanted to blow that thing up. Huh. All right. I'm gonna have to leave, trusting that it'll be in the sequel. I was really worried. I thought they were gonna throw me into this thing. I'm happy it all worked out.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
So a whole lot. We haven't seen a lot of these exhibits. The hole that just won't end. I think I saw that in Gravity Falls. What's going on here? What's going on? They got the number 2.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version,
Ooh.
the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
I mean, 12 is my favorite number, so it's gotta be happy. Stepniece! Alright, 12 and 22 are my favorite numbers, but I can't say no to this. Happy 12th birthday, Stepniece, get well someday. It'll happen eventually. I guess I gotta go with the number 12. Don't pop it.
Sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get well someday
come on.
it is.
Get well someday it is, everyone. You see what I mean, narrator? Dang, guys. That's a whole lot of not number 12s. What are you looking at? The Stanley Parable 2. Bro, did he transform all of this?
Or actually,
What the
maybe
heck?
I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
It's not too late. I don't want you singing If I Could Turn Back Time, I Would Find a Way to have the Happy 12th Birthday for My Niece balloon lyrics. Hold on, let me see.
Come now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Well, okay then. Dang. All right, let me walk away and walk back in there, see how you feel about that. You have a line for this? Nope. 4, 3, 2. You have all the get well someday, balloons. I guess we kind of did get the number 12 through the clock up there, so we found middle ground, right? And that's what life is all about. I'm gonna walk out this way now and go towards that jumping circle. Or this one first. It's way closer. This is the infinity hole. How deep can we dig? Jeez, we're about to run into like the whole King Kong world down there. Time to depth, distance, space-time, distant future, falling. Uh-huh. Alright, surrounding area, there's the opening and stuff. Dude, this is crazy. There's the entrance. We're gonna run into like Matthew McConaughey, man. Didn't you like fly into one of these things in Interstellar? Educational use only. Alright, we gotta just fall. My job is easy, right? I don't need to understand the science, I just gotta fall into it.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game.
Oh,
this
you
is
go
in
up here?
fact a hole
Oh,
that you
incredible.
can fall down forever. That's right. infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
That's pretty incredible. So we just fall down into that? I was thinking I could like dive from up there. Look like a diving board. Okay, it's not closed, right? It actually works right now. All right, this way we get to go to the infinity hole here. Oh my gosh, man. You couldn't make it look a little more inviting? I'm gonna run into like Samara down there or whatever her name is. I swear I just heard it whisper 7 days. All right, everyone, it's been nice knowing you. Just do a little pencil dive. Ah! Whoa! We're actually falling.
Wonderful. One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say
light.
so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
That's it? Are we actually going further away from that thing?
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
Oh, it's
Maybe
not
do it on the
infinite.
sooner rather than later spectrum.
Dude, we're gonna die here. We're free falling to our death right now. We're totally dead. If you tell me you gotta do it sooner.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity.
Dude, is that the
From one
end?
perspective,
Oh.
the infinite
Oh my
is
gosh.
merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Oh gosh.
Okay, well,
Bro.
good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What
Yeah,
normal
exactly.
person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Amazing.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works
got
for
a
you, then go ahead and press
nice
the
ring to
teleport
it.
button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll
I'm
just
not
be up
convinced
here when
with that
you're ready.
name. I say we brainstorm a little bit more on a name. And once we find a name we love. So every pause button, I'm just noticing this, is the Roman numeral 2, right? And we saw that earlier where the person just kept writing 2 and 2 over and over again. And it's supposed to be, for that. This is so fun. So just the two of us, we can make it if we try, just the two of us. Yo, building castles in the sky, just the two of us, you and I. This is a very famous song, guys. A very famous song. Jonas Brothers, I think. No, I'm messing. Who sings that, guys? Does anyone actually know? I'm terrible with the name of bands and stuff. Oh, wow. Well, we were talking about Dark Knight Rises earlier. And the easy way would be to press the triangle button, but we can definitely climb our way out of here. If Bane was able to do it, right? We should be able to do it. We're going back up there. I don't know, though. I mean, it's kind of nice down here. I mean, look at these decorations. This place is very vibrant. I'm out of here.
Great. Now,
Woo!
I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven.
Oh!
You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
Stanley
Normal
yelling at.
person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter?
it seemed shorter to me,
I couldn't
yeah.
help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
Why is that?
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I
odd.
suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole,
Any
you
changes?
can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
It'd be cool if there was always something different down here to find. Let's go back to the surface.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you, and to talk about. And I've had enough of
Dude.
the hole for a lifetime.
I've got that joystick drift or whatever it's called. Darn it!
Gosh,
The classic
how could I have
Joy-Cons.
guessed? You're back in the hole.
With this
Is
PlayStation
this
5
starting to
controller.
become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
The heck is going
I
on?
suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point.
It's gonna be a pool.
It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
Do I even want to jump into that?
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to
Wow.
judge?
Look at
just
me.
do whatever it is you're
Look.
here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Dude, are you even watching? How are you not going to do this? This is incredible. And I can't even jump out. Thank goodness I can. Thank goodness we can teleport. They gotta make this a pool, guys. I can see a diving board. It put a big diving board up. And this place would be just so popular. It'd be incredible. Return to surface triangle. It's not working. Oh.
Is
Oh.
the teleport button not working?
Oh, crap.
You sure?
Yeah, it's not working. I'm
Well, I
pressing
mean-
it.
I really don't have an explanation. It's still nothing.
Ah, get me out of here.
I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this.
What?
I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
What?
You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest.
Dude! Oh, crap. What's going on? World ending? He's driving out? Narrator? Hello? Anybody? What's going on outside? It sounds like it's really magical. Oh, it's going deeper. Guys, this is the power. This is what happens when you don't give up. We're gonna see the Batcave in a moment. What? Dude, this is the most epic thing ever. Goodbye. Change my perspective? Whoa! 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 Dude, change your perception? This is the greatest game of all time. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Change your reality. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready for that yet. What's going on with this? Like Insidious? Got the soundtrack to Insidious? Oh my gosh. No! No! Get ready to change your reality. In 3, 2, 1. What? Whoa!
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine.
Yo, change yourself, dude.
Stronger. Now you're no longer
Whoa. Hold on.
using up the space of mine.
What?
My head's stronger.
427.
You're no longer.
Was this the guy from the drawing?
Mine.
I'm not ready for this. Am I Jim? What am I? What am I? I'm upside down? What the heck? Dude! What is happening?
Stanley?
No, no.
Stanley!
Whoa!
Stanley!
No, 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 let me keep
Good, you're
going.
awake. It seems you had sort of
Dude, let me
dozed
go
off there,
down. I have to go
drifting away
back.
into dreamland.
Dude, the
But you
puppies
can't
were
let that
just
stand,
there.
Because this hole is just so
No.
darn fascinating.
Dude,
that
get
I
me
want you to
back
be
in there,
wide awake for
Coach.
every second of it. You
Coach.
don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
Throw me back in
From the
there.
looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
Throw
And
me
I'm
back
looking forward
in.
to all of them.
I
Stay
need
alert,
it.
Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Awesome. Throw me down. What's going on, guys? We're going back in. Okay. Oh, gosh. I just can't imagine a Stanley Parable game without... What? It's over. Oh, dude. I just saw puppy, like, golden, like, labs. I guess that was the whole ending. Wow, exactly. That was the whole ending there. Oh, that was so... Dude, I was upside down. I'm like, what the heck am I even looking at, dude? I thought it was like the number 2. Again, it was like Roman numerals. It was my legs. Do you think we can trigger that again really fast? No joke. I want to see the other things. What the heck? Did they move this? Or was the circle here the whole time? All right, what do we got going on here? These are the jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for
Let's do
Stanley
it.
Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle.
Oh.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
You're not gonna give me more? Let me jump. That's it? I used all my jumps? I think I'll have it now. I wish I knew that earlier. What about now it's like the crouching circle? Does that impress you? I feel like 5 crouches should at least be like 1 jump you give me for free. Yo, they are stingy with the jumps. That's it. I'm gonna write a negative review. I don't want to do it, but I will. I will be cookie 10. The Stanley Parable 2. Let's just try to go look. Where was that giant infinite hole thingy? Right over here. Let me go look at this one more time, guys. You think they'll let us? Will the game spoil us or no? Or you think it just triggers from the very beginning? I wanted to see. Dude. No. You guys closed the doors? Are you out of your mind? It was right here. This door was open. There's no like mat with a key underneath or anything. This is messed up. What we got going on here? Yo, the settings world champion. They got so much. Oh, it's incredible. Mostly infinite hole. Fine, it ended. Dude, y'all are killing me with that. Well, let's go walk into this. That's new. What is that? Oh, they got the epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley?
That'd be pretty cool.
Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Very interesting. So far, a lot of really amazing ideas, I gotta say. Let's go ahead and check out this reassurance bucket. See what that's all about. Mostly, it's they updated everything. That's just so awesome. Okay, last thing, we'll go check this out. Office decorations, we did that. So the Stanley Parable reassurance bucket. Right through here. Ooh, nice.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable
Sounds light,
will feel
too.
perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
What? Right now? Where do I even like... Wow. I don't want to break it. So why a bucket, right? Why a bucket? Let me pick it up.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to
Really?
go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I like it. I like it a lot. Yo, I'm prepared, man. I was rocking. There was a bucket in Sea of Thieves. This will come in handy if my ship is sinking. I like this a lot, man. Thank you so much. I feel bad I didn't get you anything, though, narrator. Yo, this bucket, I love that we're not even using the handle. Right? We're carrying this in the least comfortable way. The handle is just such innovation. We're not even using it. What in the world? What's going on over here? What is this? Yo, beautiful bucket. Just pick it up. Yeah, man. I feel like we need a shot or something before holding this thing. This thing looks rusty. It can be a helmet. Dude, it's making me think this could be a helmet exactly right in case we need to bash through a wall and break through when there's no door. We put this thing on and yeah, it should work now. Dude, everyone's gonna try robbing me of my bucket now? Guys, come on, we're all friends here. I'll let you can borrow the bucket eventually. All right? You can borrow it for like, eventually, maybe in a couple years. But I'm using it right now, guys. This bucket is just the best thing that's ever happened to me. Yeah, I can't think of a single thing. Who needs a Switch 2 when you have a bucket? So I'm just gonna walk through the convention with this. I gotta go get some merch now that I have a bucket. Throw
Does
the
anyone
merch in
give out
here.
awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Yeah. Yo, do you guys have a discount if I brought my own bucket? I hope so. They got bucket flyers and stuff, and I want to throw some popcorn in this thing. Take it to the movie theater. That's what I want to do. Go see the new Superman or maybe Fantastic Four. Eat the popcorn from the bucket and then wear the bucket. I'm willing to share. Does anybody want popcorn from the bucket? I don't want anybody putting their hand in the bucket to grab popcorn. That's a no-no. I will, kind of throw some popcorn at you. But you're allowed to eat. The popcorn was in the bucket, so that's got to count for something. That's a fast way to get your hand slapped. Reaching out towards my bucket, I don't think so. What if I go in the jump circle with the bucket, though? You're telling me that doesn't get me any jumps? So we got the trophy. There's the exit. Is there anything else we're missing? All right, we'll go towards the Settings World Championship. Let's do it. Settings World Championship. Wow. Dude, what? It's locked? Did I lose access because I have a bucket? What the heck am I supposed to do with this thing? All right, was there anything else? What's this? Collectibles, everybody. Collectibles. Oh, this is perfect. Can you find them? Collect them all. And it's so perfect because we can put our collectibles now probably like in our pockets.
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game.
Whoa.
In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines.
Say.
And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Yo, it's so far away. Can I move towards it? I can't tell if I'm moving towards it or not. It is dark behind me. Do I still have my bucket? I feel like someone's gonna try robbing my bucket. Whoa. Yo, man, that's a whole lot of me right now. What in the world? What's up, everybody? I like the haircut. How's it going? Totally not weird. Oh, man, it's all of us reaching out. We don't even want the collectible, we just want the hair, right, guys? Must grab collectible. So shiny. Sorry, everyone, I know you were here first, but it's mine. Yes! What happened to the number, though? I thought you said we weren't gonna have numbers go up. Dude, 1 out of 6? That was amazing. You have to find them all over the place?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it.
was the best.
Absolutely tragic.
Investor showcase. Can I collect this one? That one's huge. It's like the Iron Giant. We're getting out of here. The expo was incredible. Thank you for that. That was lovely.
All right.
I
Have
am
you seen everything
sold.
you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
But I wanted to. I see what you're doing. I like it. Wow, look at that. Amazing. Incredible. No screenshots. Oh, okay, but we're good. It doesn't say no buckets. We're fine. Hey. Man, where do I want to sit?
So, Stanley, what do you
Gosh,
think? Do you
I
like
like it.
all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work.
It will.
There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Whoa! World
Well,
premiere.
I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of...
They got the
never mind.
bucket.
Hold
Collectible.
on. Let me do a different arrangement.
You got 36 jumps? You're
Okay,
lucky.
Yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Whoa.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of
give up.
gags. And I do
No.
very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Tastefully,
with
yeah.
respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh, we actually gonna go into the Stanley Parable too? Whoa! Yo, it's so cool though. Got the mysterious music. Actually, seeing that would be pretty darn awesome though, right? But it's such a joke on all of it, but this seriously is cool. I don't think I ever played the sequel in like the original game before. Let me go ahead and just take a look at the settings. Everything looks the same. That's awesome, though. Getting a whole, just a new, like, experience with it. Just so different than the original main menu. This one looks way creepier. But they weren't kidding about red. It's all red. I love that they say, like, and we'll introduce all that and add it in tastefully. And they actually did, like, add it in tastefully. They're so fun. I don't know if we're gonna see anything else, but I'm just gonna jump in, right? That was so cool, man. But this is all we're gonna get. Wait, I just want to see what this one door has, and then we're done. Last door, everybody. Yo, it actually... it resets, okay. That was sick, dude. That was so cool.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Be the original intro?
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's
all
job
the same?
was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day,
and Stanley was
every
happy.
month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
The Stanley Parable
Something
2!
that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions.
Oh, the balloons,
call a
yes!
meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his
What
years
the
at the company
heck?
had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen
So
solid,
cool.
Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his
Wow.
office.
Amazing! They have all the balloons and stuff. Awesome. Oh, that's amazing, everyone. That's so fun. I love that. I'm pumped. So we're not done. Dude, the sequel is now paused. They even changed the pause screen? Are you kidding me? What happens if I quit out of the game and I go back in? Because that's all my time for today. Is it going to load into the Stanley Parable 2 next time? Dude, that was awesome. All right, I got to see what's going on with these balloons here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Get well someday. It can't be the exact same game. Please tell me there's another new content door.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
So funny. It's literally the same thing. Except for the fact that there are balloons now. And a bucket! The bucket is here! Yes!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Yes, Stanley picked up the bucket. Now we're talking. I don't think this was always here. This changes everything. So we got the bucket, we got the balloons. Are we gonna find like the infinity hole? And also, what else were they talking about? Collectibles. Oh, I should probably be on the lookout for collectibles. We have the bucket. I mean, there's not much else. Can't go in.
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch.
Are you
but it did
kidding
little
me?
to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
Never underestimate the bucket. No new content? No, it was right here. This is where the new door was. I'm pretty darn sure. Please.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I mean, it's a little bit different.
compared to what we usually hear when we walk in here because of the buckets. I'm going to have to... I mean, I gotta bring this bucket into that broom closet. Let me just follow the path here. We walk in on the left. They're not saying anything. It's so quiet. We've got, yeah, the meeting room.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
We're bringing this all the way to the boss's office. So it's a lot of new lines. Let me see, what do you have to say about the bucket in here?
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's
You're trying to rob me.
With the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand
It's my
over
bucket.
The bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend.
Exactly.
You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults
It's so
simply
evil.
in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons.
I know you
This is
hate it.
worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
What?
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never.
I
Go on,
never.
Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point.
Yeah, everything
Share
we've
your
gone
journal
through.
entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Yeah, I just picked this up in the other room, and then I kind of just walked from one room to the next.
Okay,
It's been an
I've
incredible
got you
journey.
something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
What was that?
There. Now it's settled.
You just killed
No more
it?
debate, no more discussion.
Oh,
Take
property
our
of Stanley!
hype closet with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the
Our
nature
name's
of
on
cleaning
it.
supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
The property of Stanley. This is why this game is so amazing. It took me a moment to even realize.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm
Please.
going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see?
It's a sticker
feel
of a
that
bucket?
It works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, "Ah, it's a bucket."
Yeah, it's a
There
good
really
reminder.
is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
I appreciate that. I'm also more of an image person, so that definitely helps, right? It should be saying property of
You know
Jim.
what? I could take the name calling and the dismissal of your kinship with
This
the
is
bucket,
all
but now
happening?
the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Oh, Stanley Parable 2, the broom closet. They kept it alive. I'm so happy. Like, all of that exists. It's all in the game. And he's not going to say anything else now. All right, let me go outside. But I'm happy we got our stickers. I mean, this is like so customizable. I love it. Hello? Narrator? If I go in. The door is closed. The broom closet has me trapped. All right, narrator has nothing else to say.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
So we can go upstairs, or we can keep going down. Like, is there actually going to be a different ending with the bucket every time? I gotta see this basic ending of me and this bucket going into, like, walking towards the sunset. If I bring the bucket into the bathroom.
Collectible!
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley
Let's
figurines.
go!
Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done.
And what
You
a good
can't
job
buy
it
that
is.
sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across
He
one of
looks
these
so happy.
beautiful figurines.
Let's go! We got it! A collectible! We only need to find 4 more. Well, that was definitely worth it. So they have the collectibles, they have the bucket. I still need to find this endless abyss. Can't open that way.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Oh, yeah.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The
Thank
two
you,
of them
bucket.
were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
Oh, here we go.
Nor in his bliss
like
of simply
248?
being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad
2845.
was 2845.
There it is.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Let's go!
Was it that the bucket knew all along?
The bucket knows
Was the
all!
bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah, the bucket is guiding us. Oh man, if they're actually going to change a lot. So now we go downstairs, we'll see the mind control facility. It is so funny, it's still like the same layout and everything, but it's just a new dialogue. And this is the Stanley Parable 2 here. But we have a bucket.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket.
Thank you,
Soothing
bucket.
him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
There we go, no need to panic. What the heck? Did it always do that?
Stanley and the bucket
Oh,
walked
the
straight ahead through the
escape.
large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
We'll go that way, but dude, I'm so curious if there's actually a different thing for everything. What we think, buckets?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Stanley and the buckets. Oh, it's incredible. Just add in. This bucket is on the journey with us.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's gonna be okay, bucket. Don't worry. This feels kind of like, you know, Ed, and Eddie and Plank, right? I don't even remember. What was the name of the character who had Plank? It's just like a piece of wood with a smile and some eyes, like, markered on. That's what it feels like here, except much more special because this is a bucket. I really hope this bucket doesn't start crying.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Exactly. I mean, what is best for the bucket? Does the bucket even want to
No!
be here with
He
us?
screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Yeah, we can only trust this bucket. And the bucket never even asks to be here. We're just picking it up and taking it along as well.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
That's right.
They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Yo, the Stanley Parable 2 is so epic. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to go with the freedom ending first. With the bucket. Let's get this bucket outside.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Okay, let's go ahead and shut this down. This is like the happy ending here. We get to go out.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes!
There it is.
They had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate.
What?
Stanley
No way.
wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
That'd be cool.
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
Wow.
True, it was a simple life they envisioned,
Watch
but it
Tenet.
was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
What happened?
What? Wait. What was happening?
We broke it?
Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
Am I gonna have to
An
throw this
unbearable
bucket?
silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty.
Oh no.
Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No!
Even the facility itself
Throw it!
recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket.
Throw
needed
it!
the soothing warmth of the bucket.
No!
Not to part with the bucket. No.
It's probably the broom
Stanley
closet.
can't leave this
behind
place.
this.
Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms.
Are you kidding me?
Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad,
So
Stanley
dark.
thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
About to find out if we were gonna be okay or not. And that's it, we're just trapped in there forever, and that's how it ends? Oh, that was terrifying. Okay, I see you, Stanley Parable. We mixed it up, we changed it. I wasn't expecting for that to happen, that it would completely shut down. I thought I would have to make a choice of either throwing the bucket over or placing the bucket down, and I need to step on top of it and climb out myself. I thought it was gonna be like that kind of a situation, the ultimate decision. In which case, I would have thrown the bucket so the bucket would be free. If it came down to that. Let me see.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
The bucket
Perhaps
is
he
here.
had
It still
simply
has the
missed a memo.
stickers. Very
Stanley
interesting.
lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
I gotta take this with me. Still no new content door. So we're gonna have to... Well, what should we go for this
Stanley
time?
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I say we go for the ending with trying to destroy the facility before it blows up with the bucket. I was never able to do it by myself, but maybe with this bucket, I'll be able to finally disarm it. Wait a second. This is different. Oh, the completionist. You know. You've awakened the beast. Crash Bandicoot, alright? Banjo-Kazooie. Every game, Rayman Origins, Rayman Legends, Donkey Kong. If there are collectibles and I love a game, I will find as much as I possibly can. I will replay the levels to get them all. Crash Bandicoot 4, I went crazy trying to get everything. That is so amazing. The completionist. It's like written. Let's just say that's got to be red paint, right? I shouldn't be worried. How? What to know? Small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our resources to ensure their retrieval. There are many questions. There was no memo. Agenda. How can you tell you've spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who even took pictures of them? Oh, we found that one. But I don't know where the other one is. Follow clues provided. Employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Red room. Red room. I do not know. Thank you, good luck. Red room. That might be at the bottom. It might be on the basement level, possibly. We'll figure it out. That is awesome. This is all new here, guys. That's so fun. I love that. I love that about the Stanley Parable is when you just walk in and it just catches you off guard. Same thing happened the first time I saw the new content door. I was not expecting to see that. So maybe we are the collectibles. Yeah. Maybe we are the collectibles, right? Yo, shut the up. Yeah, we just gotta overthink absolutely everything. We are the collectibles. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up, sounds unusual to our regular office ambiance. Ambiances or local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as a directional mic. A microphone that picks up sound from a particular area. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that, in all likelihood, it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be a reverberance off a porcelain surface. The toilet, for sure. Wow, yeah, we got it from the toilet. At first I thought it was full of it. It actually is not taking you anywhere. Oh, anyone have any ideas? Yeah, any leads on this? Wouldn't you like to know, is what they're saying. Yeah, the porcelain thing has to be the toilet, but I'm not entirely sure what the rest of it would be. Coming from a dark area behind a very warm place, a dark area behind a warm place. It might be a dark area, maybe there's like a, I don't know, down in the basement. Some kind of, that's like where the heater is or something. Awesome. Yeah, there's the porcelain picture of that. So we have all the ideas. Oh, they really added all new stuff? Incredible ideas. What do they want? Money, stock options, our data. Oh, amazing thing, guys. Amazing thing about this, our data. So when I logged into the game today, I set the accurate time to what time it was, because the game was asking me, what time is it? And this is the third time the game has asked me, what time is it? And I actually input the time correctly, and the game says, wow, thank you so much. Thank you. And then it gave me like a slider with how accurate the time is, right? And then the game was like, and it's all text on a screen, just logging into the game. And then the text says, thank you so much. We love collecting your data. You know what I mean? And again, Stanley Parable, just all the commentary on that, just collecting collecting all your data here, right? It's just you see it in whatever you're playing. You gotta like sign off on something. So saw one in the cargo room. Employee 421 building a bridge? Idea, NDA. So LO, what? LO, we need contracts. What, you guys need contracts for them? There's a potential liability, NDA, what we know, what we forgot, what we don't know yet. What else do we have here? I can't read this. Should we make them, I don't know, should we make them employees? Is that what it's saying? Interns, yes, maybe. Why do they all kind of look like 427? And that's who we are, right? Aren't we employee 427? That is an artist rendering. It's so amazing. I love it. It's like drawing it on a napkin. That is what it'll look like. So why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. There's even more here. I love this mysterious music. We need more planks. Oh, these are all definitely clues. We're gonna have to get all of them. So we got the one by the toilet. We need the one by the fireplace. Okay. By the fireplace. I think that's the boss's office. And then downstairs, behind the staircase possibly. Somewhere downstairs. And then, dude, room A or B, there are two doors. There's a secret room on the right? That doesn't make sense. If that's the very first room,
The very first option with 2 doors? The warehouse access plan. So produce 1 plank to allow ease of access past fence. So 2, construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. So 3, retrieve Chris's... What are we doing? What are we doing? Retrieve Chris's remains! Come on! Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? This is it! This is what happens to me in this universe. You shove me into a broom closet, apparently. Get Chris out of the broom closet. That's what he used to say in this room. I'm Chris. And then they're saying retrieve Chris's remains from the warehouse floor. Oh, this is just terrifying. Come on. It probably says that in everyone's games, right? Well, I don't know if I should be worried. Because I'm not Chris anymore, I'm Jim. Right? So it's okay, I don't need to worry about that. We're all Jim. We are Jim. So construct new structurally sound bridge. Oh gosh, because the bridge failed and Chris... Oh, is that how Chris died, was the bridge? I mean, it must be some kind of karma or irony because every time I play a video game, I do mention that because it's a video game, the bridge will collapse. And I really had to prove that there, huh? Brutal. So places to search inside of a sequel exhibit. So we got that. A large room, lots of boxes. Is so cool. Gotta collect them all. Wow, somewhere both red and blue. Okay, I got that. Okay. Somewhere both red and blue. Go through the blue door, the red door. So nearby a fireplace. That's gotta be the boss's office. Or maybe the elevator you take up to there. So stairs. We're gonna do the stairs one right now. Oh no, I guess maybe not. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. Exactly, it's so funny, I'm fascinated by it. So this looks like 427, they're laughing at me. So 5 there be, just take it from me. Gotta collect them all. Gotta collect them all, y'all better be careful or else Nintendo's going for you. So stop kidding yourselves. I want them so much. I want to go home. There will be cleaning. Yeah, we gotta clean this wall. Who are you? Who are you? Lies. There will be a reward for finding them all. No, stop kidding yourselves. And everyone's saying that we're lying. Oh, is there a reward? Is there not? To do. Yeah, forget the to do thing. We need to find the collectibles. Where are they? Please do not leave the office before reporting on any new findings. Teamwork and communication are of great importance during this unprecedented time of investigation. This is the most important thing ever. Help! I'm a post-it! Oh, guys. No, not the post-it. Alright, I think we're officially good to get out of this room now. Except, wait. What's going on here? I had to see. Confidential, the F files, instead of maybe the X files. Which I just finished watching for the first time, like all 15 seasons or whatever. Beware the false prophet. If there's one collectible that isn't a Stanley collectible and it's a false prophet, that'd be amazing. Yeah, is this possibly a clue? It's a water slide? Yo, is that a water slide? It looks sick. So we got the whole meeting. Like, this is a meeting for this company. So fun. Yeah, we're all part of the FFC, the Figurine Finders Committee. Yeah, this FFC here. So professional. Okay, we're good to get out of here. Let's go. Anything in the broom closet again?
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did,
No.
you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Just like make one real quick. You're the narrator, you can do anything. With the power of belief? No more stickers? I don't believe you. Please, narrator, I don't ask for much. I need more stickers so we can disguise the bucket, so then we can get the freedom ending and the building here won't know that we're escaping with the bucket because of the brilliant disguise. Do you think they knew we were escaping with the bucket because we were holding the bucket, or was it the sticker of the bucket that gave it away? I don't know, so many questions. You can't trust anyone but the bucket. But here's the funny thing, everyone. This is a mind control facility. And in the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, I'm pretty darn sure you have Plankton, leader of like the chum bucket or whatever, and there's a scene where there are a bunch of buckets, right? Flying around. Don't they like drop on people's heads and they're like mind controlled zombies now? Does anyone remember that? That happened, right? So once again, buckets are tied with mind control.
The heart of the operation.
What's going on here?
Labeled with emotion.
We are back in here with the buckets, and now I'm going to have to turn on the power.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power,
y'all ready?
Stanley and the bucket knew it was their
We gotta turn it on.
But at
It's
the last
on.
second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
Good job, bucket.
Stanley gasped in horror.
It was out of my control.
Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
This is different.
Silly birds.
Silly
The control
birds.
buttons became active again.
What the heck is this? What? They got flamingos?
Stanley flipped
No
through
way.
one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him.
Penguins!
This wasn't a mind control facility at all.
Wow.
It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over
Hummingbird.
the
I
world.
know every other bird.
The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all
Toucan.
along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands. The
Good
one
job,
who
Bucket.
had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place.
This is it, we just
living
watched
through
silly
live
birds?
streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his
Whoa.
life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
And Stanley was happy. This is like now that what a flip to the script here. Stanley was happy there instead of the other way before when he walks outside and Stanley was happy. Dude, that is the randomness I love. Oh, that is amazing. That's the element of surprise with this game. Is incredible. All right,
Stanley
2,
may have broken
8,
down into an emotional
4,
dumpster fire,
5.
if not for. But Stanley guessed
So
the
we did
correct
it.
code by sheer luck.
So he doesn't get
Was
mad
it the bucket knew all along?
if
Was
we
the
guess it
bucket
too
guiding
quickly.
him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yay, we got to go down. Am I supposed to ever click the up arrow? I don't know if I've ever tried that. I think you can only click the down arrow, right? Like, can I click the up arrow right now? What the heck?
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I
I've
was
never tried
pressing
this
those
before.
keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again.
We gotta go back and press the
Bucket
number
said
3? What the heck? I've never even attempted this before. You could do this? It brings us here. I'm gonna have to go over there and press the number 3 now. I need to.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad
What
and began
the heck?
absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over.
There it is. Anything else?
Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to
Judging me.
Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Wow, I cannot believe that. It's so random. How do you even think about that? Okay, yeah, now if the player decides to go back up, we'll have a whole thing with the number 3 and the keypad. It's just so specific. Okay, we're officially done. There's nothing else. I thought maybe the narrator would just be like saying a little more. Well, I'm realizing now if you do go in here, you can't press the up
Perhaps
arrow.
the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Can you actually go back up?
No. He can't. There will not be a line for this.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see.
Gotta see
feel
eye to
the
eye.
happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
It's still going on? How is that possible? So if I run back over there, this will be new.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really
This is
show
new.
you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the
Dang.
number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush.
That was
He
beautiful.
told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all.
Oh
Only
no.
silence.
I can't
Crushed
believe
by
it.
a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
You gotta be kidding me. How are you not getting it, Bucket? It's the number 3. Multiple times. I mean, I would understand if I went there and mashed the number 4 or maybe like the number 8. But the number 3? Like, guys, it's the number 3 we're talking about here. This is the
Stanley
one
and
with the
bucket
treasure
were so
chest or the hairy
close.
chest.
They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's?
I don't get it.
The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
There's gotta be a solution. This is the longest elevator ride of my life. What if I tried going up there and mashed the number 3 on the keypad? Do you think that would convince the bucket? For the 3rd time. That's it. We gotta go up there for a 3rd time, everyone. That will do it. We're going up. The bucket will understand this time. It has to. We're onto something, guys. I'm telling you, I'm seeing like the code.
Ah, said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart.
We're gonna break this
Decided
elevator.
right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be
exhilarating.
able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Perfect. Whoa! They really changed it up. How? Dude, this literally just started with me being like, oh, I wonder if we can go back upstairs. And this is where it ends up? It's a completely new section, all thanks to the number 3. Dude, this is why I love video games so much. That is amazing.
For months,
Whoa.
he advertised and marketed his press
good.
conference, building excitement around it,
Here we go.
developing and rehearsing it until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the
All
big
eyes
day
on
arrived,
Stanley.
Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
So much literally to talk about the number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Stanley, all eyes on Stanley, live on stage. Y'all are getting an exclusive behind the scenes look right now before we even make it to the press conference. Live, the guy who went to Mars. How we did it, the pyramids. A little bit of a thumbs up there. This is the world's healthiest human being. All the tricks revealed, everyone. Right there. So random. Okay, let's go see. They're building up this hype. I hope, Stanley, that we're ready. You know, we're prepared, right? We're feeling good. We rehearsed this. We've got all our notes written on our hand. It is fine as long as we don't start sweating and then like the ink gets all messed up. You know, and then we like, you know, oh my gosh, is it hot in here? And then we have the ink all over our face. As long as that doesn't happen, we're good. And we are dressed for the occasion, right? Okay, you can do this. You are a winner. World peace, baby. An evening with world peace, baby. This is it. The stage door. Which one? This tiny door right here? That one right there. Stage door over here. What if I try opening this one? It doesn't work. What's going on? World's first sentient machine right there. Oh, it's a Q&A with it. Nice. Okay. To the stage. Are we going to hear the audience? Scan a little bit louder, I think. Seeing the number 3. Number 3. You can do this. Oh, this is our...
This was it.
Dressing room?
One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
3 again. A connection with a loved one. It's just so serious. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from, your co-workers. Dude, we're so famous. We're traveling everywhere, just spreading the importance of the number 3. What's going on here? 3. That's the magic number. Yes, it is. A shocking 3-dimensional character. A 3-dimensional character. 3! They gave it 3 stars. Amazing. And I love, like, the author picture is, like, Stanley's back. Maybe, guys, maybe by the end of this, if it goes amazingly, there'll be a moment. There's going to be a moment where I say, and now everyone, if you look under your seats, you'll have your own bucket. And everyone's going to be like, oh my gosh, you get a bucket, you get a bucket, you get a bucket. Right? It won't be my bucket with the stickers on it, but it'll be a very nice bucket. We can like fit these buckets down there, I'm pretty sure, make it look discreet. All right. What was that? Oh, they even have like, is this like supposed to be for golf? Yeah, look at that. They have a little thing here to loosen up our nerves. Okay, we got this. Don't trip. Yo, guys, I've got nothing in my teeth, right? We're all good. Don't have like a piece of broccoli up in there. This is the right way. Why is it so dark? I'm not like gonna fall to my death, am I?
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak. To listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously.
No.
There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent.
No.
And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant.
No.
They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
No. I hear someone coughing. That was the saddest ending yet! What? Oh, come on! No one was impacted by the number 3? Not a single person? How are you gonna tell me nobody showed up when I heard somebody cough? The narrator coughed? It didn't sound like the narrator. It sounded way off in the distance. Someone was there. It was probably the same person who stole the red marker. Yo, meetings today. They actually have this here. It's the meeting for the figurines. We have found 2 figurines so far. We're going to find all of them. Can I close this? Someone's gonna hurt themselves. Here's the bucket. I wonder what happens if I go forward and I ignore the bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's
I need to bring it with
arms.
me.
With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Okay, we have... Oh, and we still need to get the ending I was going for originally. Room this time, the escape room. The one I was going towards initially, but then I got distracted by the number 3. This is going to be new. We're going towards the exit or escape.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, mind control facility.
Here we go. This is going to be new. Towards the escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
No! You can take me, but don't hurt the bucket.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Yo, Bucket, do you want to turn around and get back on track? Yeah, me either.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
We're going. We're going all the way. So originally, this is where you find like the credits and stuff. If you go this way and the other narrator shows up. But now that we have the bucket, we drop into this. Okay, Bucket, everything will be okay. Yeah. See, that thing is as deadly as
the machine
ever.
whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
Wow.
Farewell, Stanley.
No! Don't do it!
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous
Amazing.
metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end.
What?
As it was crushed violently to death.
But it's okay. We're fine. We're okay. It's not actually dead, right? We're okay, yeah. We're going this way. That's new. There was nothing else on that side. We're okay. So we're actually going to see the same thing.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest.
Oh my gosh,
it
it's
was
incredible.
a glorious bucket to behold.
It's beautiful. There's a whole, like, thing here for the bucket. Dude, the bucket is gone. I'm not holding it anymore. No, the bucket's dead. F's in chat for the bucket. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You're standing at the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket itself. The human mind is frequently empty within. Wow. A cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. 100% agree. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Huh. Guys, we got to live the way of the buckets, all right? We need to. That is the only option. You got to live the way of the bucket. I think we all agree, right? So this is completely no.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
I would never predict out of everything, literally the same. I have never been so invested in a bucket. I would have never predicted that a bucket is like the centerpiece of everything, you know, like so much importance to a bucket. I love it. I will never be able to look at a bucket the same way again. Check it out, everybody. Oh, this is a very famous work. 25 Buckets, it's called. A photograph with 25 buckets. The greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. They have that here? And that's the real? This is the real 25 buckets photograph? This is the real one, right? Is it just me or does that look like way more than 25? I mean, who am I to kind of question
to question it, but that looks like way more than 25 buckets. I don't even know if I can count that high. Maybe that's my problem. So the photographer experienced a catonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. That is a lot of buckets. Where are you where you see this many buckets at once? I mean, where do buckets really go to hang out like this, right? Does anyone see our bucket hanging out somewhere around here? I think it's actually... No, that's not it. It might be this... No, that's not it either. Maybe up... Nope. I'm not seeing it. I don't know. I'll tell you where those buckets weren't. The convention where I praised the number 3. This is like some Da Vinci type stuff here. A bucket with 2 handles? Are you kidding me? That is brilliant. A bucket with 2 handles, guys. This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Oh my gosh. Guys, don't attempt this. They will come after you. Hoo-hoo! Be careful! Dude, dozens are put to death every single year. Dude, I hope I'm not in trouble for even reading that out loud, guys. I need to be careful here. If I go on BRB and that's it, it's just an endless BRB stream, you know what happened to me. I got in trouble for reading about this. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to delete this VOD right after. We got to get rid of all the proof. All of this is just honestly stunning, right? I feel like a better person for experiencing this. I feel it like in my soul, you know? Yeah, 25 buckets. I might need to make this my wallpaper on my cell phone or something. What do we got going on here? The first bucket? Inferno buckets. What the heck? Oh, this is oh, they got the replica here. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Everyone's fighting over control of this thing. Billions died. What? And yet, in spite of it all, the simple fact remains no one can control a bucket. No one. Everyone was going after the Inferno bucket. Wow, billions, everyone, trying to take control of this. One bucket to rule them all. Luckily, this is just a replica, or else we would all be fighting right now. Look at it. Just looking at the thing, I think I got a splinter. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. Bro, I better have taken off my shoes before I walked in here. So you're saying all those people kicked the bucket? Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Yes, all those people kicked the bucket. Billions died. How did I kill my bucket? I have no idea. I didn't even know it was dead. Guys, I was on like this conveyor belt thing, and then 1 second the bucket was there, and then the next second it wasn't. I fell down. If I knew the bucket was dying, I would have tried CPR. I would have done everything I could. I walked into the light in a different way, as in I walked into a bright room. The bucket walked into, towards the light, I walked into a very well-lit room and then saw I wasn't holding the bucket anymore. It was such a blur. Let's go over here. I need this right now. This is the stress bucket in analogy. So the stress bucket, presented without commentary. Oh, this image, it says it all. The stress bucket, worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance, vulnerability of the... they got the whole equation here. Vulnerability equals size and strength of the bucket. So stress equals the level of water in the bucket. How much water is there? And then coping strategies equal holes. Okay. If you have a lot of stress, right, you're filling the bucket. In this case, water. The water represents your worrying and all that negative thinking, right? But your vulnerability is determined by the size and strength of the bucket, okay? But if you have coping strategies, then you just want the more holes, the more water gets out, the less worrying, and that's a coping strategy? And then rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy, rest and relaxation. So if you activate that, when you activate rest and relaxation, you do something you enjoy, you let out all the water. You start throwing up water. You start throwing up worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reinsurance. All that goes right out, if I'm understanding what this image is telling me. I think we got it. I'm surprised this place isn't absolutely packed. Maybe they only allow one person to walk through at a time. What the heck? You're hearing the sound? It's so faint, but it's like very tribal. Look at this. So what am I looking at here? So it's raining. They need to find a way to capture water, so they grabbed a bucket. Oh, it's leaking. It's like the caves are leaking or something. They have to find a way to capture water. They use a bucket. All hail the bucket. And then you've got like some gazelle or something drinking out of this thing. It's like a deer. I mean, I don't know what the heck this one looks like. Looks like it's comfortable. Don't. And then you've got the guy carrying his water bucket as well. Cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. The bucket allowed itself to be used, everyone. Amazing. Now you can hear it even more. If you know the lyrics and want to kind of chant along. Da da. Da da. That was kind of it, right? Did I get the lyrics right?
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Kneel before the bucket. The hanging bucket? Oh my gosh, it all goes back here. Am I going to drop to my death? The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. My gosh. And you just drop down into the endless abyss. But I think I'll be able to grab the bucket. Is that what this is supposed to be? You're supposed to jump towards that thing. This is how it all boils down to. Everybody tries to go for the bucket and you fall into the abyss. We are not worthy, but I will try anyway. Here I go! Oh! Oh, I actually walked. What the heck? I grabbed the bucket.
There is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Dude, the controller's going crazy.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together.
You're gonna kill
the
me!
bucket should take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
The bucket survived, and the bucket was happy. The end is never the end is never the end. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, I don't even know which ending is my favorite. Every single ending has been so wild. Bucket!
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled.
Let's go.
He'd never be alone again. Not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
No more alone. We're going to the door on the right this time.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yay, this is going to be completely new now. We're completely off script. Ah, the employee lounge, the place to be.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room?
I would say
yes,
so.
Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Never question the bucket. Bucket, are you thirsty? Can I interest you in maybe a nice beverage? cold drink, perhaps? All right.
No, never mind.
Oh.
The bucket was wrong.
No, you take that back.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
We're not going back to the meeting room. Okay, we could go down that way. There are just so many branching paths. We're gonna go this way.
No,
Said the bucket.
No.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
It's crazy. Like, I know we can go this way over here, but we're gonna have to go up that way first. There's
Good,
just so many
said
different
the
ways we
bucket.
can still go.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley
well-
did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But
voice
Stanley
of an
chose
angel.
not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I have to. This bucket is now in charge.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
All right, we're going. I don't even remember what this one leads to, like without the buckets. It's very dark. You sure about this, buckets? All right. Oh, okay, the telephone with our
Now
wife,
pick up
I
the
think.
phone.
Pick
said
up the
the
phone.
bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
All right.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Worried that the bucket could speak to us. I don't remember it looking like this in the original game, but it's been a while. It's very nice. All of this. Pretty cozy. Oh, there's the bucket. Bucket, I'm home. We got anything in the fridge? Let me go ahead and pick this up. Hello, bucket. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press triangle to take me to work with you. You want to go to work with me today?
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders.
So amazing.
Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Where are you, bucket? I brought you to work. Did someone steal my bucket? Oh, there you are. Gosh, I was so worried. Hi. You want to go back home now? All right.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Bro, is that supposed to be a bucket? I'm seeing buckets everywhere I look now. Where's our bucket now, though? Maybe in the back room? Oh, here you are. There you are, Perry. Now we gotta go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location.
You're wrong.
That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
You've never been more wrong. What can't the bucket do? Right? This is the bucket we're talking about here, narrator. Come on, don't be ridiculous. Don't listen to the loud man. Yeah, press X first to go back home. Let's go back home, bucket.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. His stupid hunk of metal.
We're obsessed with this thing. What are we doing now, bucket? Press press X to ignore anyone in your life except for me. So we got press X.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
It's very shiny. I love this music. This sounds like something very, like OST to The Social Network, or like, I think it's Trent. It's like Trent, their last name starts with an R. I think they were part of 9 Inch Nails, but they've done a lot of music for movies and stuff. And this sounds like their style, man. I'm telling you, like that descent into madness, man. Like Gone Girl and stuff like that with their music. A whole lot of stuff. All right, the bucket is now on the computer. I want it to build. I want it to build even more. Come on. Are we gonna go down into like a crazier path right now? Grab the bucket. What now? You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Like this is the bucket is amazing, but there's like a bit of a horror thing right now. So now we gotta go. Yeah, Trent Reznor. Okay, we're gonna go back home now, everyone, because the bucket said so, and I have to listen to this bucket no matter what.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say?
Are you falling in love with my
Sturdier,
buckets?
More capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Yo, you better stay away from my bucket. Dude, this bucket is watching like TV right now. What are we watching here? Press up to relive the same day with me. Over and 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 over. Relive it.
Oh my God, what am I saying?
It's like its shadows here.
Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
You see it, right? There's so much going on here. So press left to go home, to work, to home, to work, to home. Jeez.
Oh no.
What the
I'm
heck?
having
They got
feelings
candles?
for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes.
No.
The bucket could tell me what to do in this
My
troublesome situation.
This is my bucket! Jazz Nights, the bucket was there. It's a painting of a bucket. The bucket is on the bed. It was just, don't worry, it was just testing out the whole wine test, where you jump up and down and see if the wine will spill. 013, what does it mean? So many candles on a frying pan. Is that a thing? Do people actually do that? I've never seen that before. Oh, that definitely doesn't look safe. You got a candle on this basket? What the heck? Is like candles in a like it's supposed to be like a romantic sense kind of thing, or is this like turning into a horror kind of thing? This music is building. He's trying to steal it. We got a glass of water here. Okay, bucket.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to
No!
me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No.
I need it.
No.
Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Close your eyes, the bucket said. Go back to work, Stanley. Bucket, are you still with me? Wow. Okay, all right. Well then, that ending happened. Didn't think we were gonna go on like an emotional roller coaster in that kind of a sense over the buckets, yet here we are. There are this many endings with the bucket. What the heck?
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
So it says pick up the phone.
and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
So now, instead of picking up the phone, I'm going to unhook this, and it'll be something different, hopefully.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously.
come
Where did I
on.
mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult.
Oh, we hurt their
I wish I
feelings
were
now.
better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully...
Oh.
wait, yes, there is.
Here we go.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Here we go.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds?
90 seconds.
Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing.
Oh.
To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time.
Oh my gosh.
With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary.
Oh my gosh.
When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny."
I am Dunny
Let's
with the
practice
funny.
screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny."
I'm
now.
Dunny with the funny. I'm Dunny with the funny. I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a
Thank you.
perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of
With
good comedy.
funny.
Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence.
What the heck?
And to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What?
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well,
It's
no matter.
outdated.
I think the fundamentals of proper comedic
Oh,
timing
wow, that was
are still
brilliant.
as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's
Okay.
head back.
I'm ready. Oh, that was so awesome. Wow. That was so random, too. There were giant insects attacking. We gotta go all the way back to the beginning.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video.
That was really
Otherwise,
good.
who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
He's like
The bucket
practicing.
spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
There is way more to this game than I was originally thinking there would be.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Do I dare go against it and go to the right? Maybe I'll go to the right first. Oh no, he actually locked the door behind us? What happens now? Ooh.
What? We're back at the phone already?
Already?
What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit
Take me
which culminates
back.
in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off.
Oh no.
The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
Are they gonna throw it on?
Surely that will help me improve my...
No way are you playing it again.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Oh man, do I go back? Do you think you'll actually change something? This is a what if game. If I go through this, will the game actually react to it? And then it's like you go through one, you just don't know. And there might be nothing. I'll go through the left this time. Ah, all right.
No.
What?
You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's
what
no
is
way
going on?
I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The
Oh, I
joke is
totally
completely
messed it up.
done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you
Please.
proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Please bring me back, bring me back, bring me back. What?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other
Stanley
most
Parable
prized
Ultra
possessions
Deluxe.
pale in comparison.
The
Yes.
credits. Is this the
We're
real
getting
credits of
back again, Stanley.
the real credits ending?
I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery?
There we are.
Pale with shame. Pale with shame. Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No.
Wow.
No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the
Jeez.
whole point.
Shout out
of
to
it.
these legends for all.
I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos.
You can't ever have enough of those.
Let's see.
Did we break the credits? I wonder what would have happened if I went to the right. I'm gonna go grab that bucket again.
Someone was following Stanley.
What the?
He was sure of it.
Someone was following
If he
me?
checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Just have me going in circles. It would be terrifying if they actually added that in. Are you hiding behind this? Okay. Anything hiding here? The bucket is here.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
So this will be new if we go here and then we go down. It will be new.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
See, they want us to go that way, but we can go here and press this. It'll bring us down somewhere different with the bucket for the first time.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Yo, everyone's here! Let's go!
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley.
Oh, it's like an intervention.
We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around
Oh, what
everywhere.
about it?
The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game,
Yeah.
like the Adventure Line and the Broom
Yeah.
Closet. Because that's what
Oh,
fans
you're
want from a
here?
sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket,
How's
but
it
you're
going?
spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the
I love
Adventure
that.
Line go somewhere new. Yes,
heck?
yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Let's go that way. Wait, can I open this? What? You can go back in it? I'm in the broom closet. What's up? Oh, I can't believe you showed up, broom closet. It really means a lot. Thank you. I don't know why the pencil sharpener is here, though. I never really used that. No offense, I'm thankful, but I just don't know you. I know you, computer. I know you are, I'm pretty sure that was my wife. We have the mind control facility. Don't really know what this is. A picture of possibly what will be a ping pong table. We have the 2 doors. I definitely remember the baby. Baby, you stay away from that fire. You hear me? No, you stay away from it. Okay, good. Oh, and the fern is here. Let's go. I can't believe it. I appreciate every single one of you, except for pencil sharpener, because I don't really know you, but maybe I missed your content. We care about you, Stanley. So amazing. I wasn't expecting that going down here. We're gonna keep following this adventure line. Let's go ahead and follow this adventure line. See where it takes us this time. Will there be
Look
music?
At that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Yes! The music is back! Let's go! Da-da, da-da-da, yes! Woohoo! Adventure line!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about.
Where did it go?
Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
What? I'm gonna have to sacrifice... No, not the bucket. That better not be where this is going. 2 doors again. You walk in here. Can I open these? Can't open any of this. They better not make me sacrifice my bucket. We're gonna have a problem. Can't we all just get along? Wow, it's very dark down here. Adventure line, I trust you. You are guiding me somewhere safe. Oh. What the? They got the red light? Wow, it's pretty
Don't you get it, Stanley?
eerie.
We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character.
What?
This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No. What does it do?
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
It would be nice.
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket.
No!
And then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
If I do this? I refuse. I mean, who made this?
Now
Jigsaw?
listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait.
That's it?
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
Get me out of here.
Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable.
What if I throw in this bucket?
The Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket.
No!
Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Like some Halo type
Bucket
music.
Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend.
Oh, it's coming for
the
me.
moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
You were magnificent. You're doing a pretty darn good job just being there for a while, and then, I don't know, something consumed you there. I mean, it's not like I was holding on to the solution or anything. I had no idea what that thing wanted. Now I'm gonna see what happens if I feed the bucket. Do I dare try that? Wait, someone's calling. Hold on. Hello? What? Hello?
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
I said buckets, not boxes. I want buckets.
Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Crap. Well, I used the company's card, I hope, right? I've never had the phone ring before when playing this. That was a first for me. I think the bucket is gonna be made out of whatever Captain America's shield is made out of. So when we toss it into the destroyer, it's just gonna destroy the machine. There's no way. Let me see, what are the instructions here? Insert bucket to destroy.
I don't want to do it! Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
I don't want to do it, but for science I need to.
Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Hey everyone, get ready to say goodbye. Listen, at the last second, can I just throw myself in there?
It's crucial that
instead of putting in the bucket.
I don't know what the bucket destroyer will do if it can't.
It's in your hands now. Destroy the machine. You can do it. Destroy the machine, Bucket. Everyone, close your eyes.
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters?
Go in there.
See, if you were to really explore the bucket destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits.
Dude, I'm trying to put the bucket in
this game.
Instructions unclear. We're supposed to go here.
I wonder what sort of bucket destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
It's like fused to my hand.
The destroyer is getting very upset.
I'm trying to throw him in.
Hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now. The fans are waiting.
Narrator. The machine is rejecting it. It's propelling it like a magnet or something. I gotta see this for the second time? The death of the...
Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now.
I destroy bucket destroyers. It's what I do. I can't help it.
For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
You were magnificent. In the end, I couldn't do it to everyone. I refused to. That's what happened, really. I refused. I definitely wasn't mashing all the buttons or anything, if that's what you're wondering. All right, Bucket.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in?
The boxes?
How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
We got a ton of boxes now. Oh my gosh. How am I supposed to water that plant in the corner with all these boxes here? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, there's more in here? You gotta be kidding me. Bucket, are you seeing this? Did you sign off on these for me?
The embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
It stands the test of time, exactly right. Companionship, I never would throw you in a giant machine that would crush you. If that's what you're wondering. Heck no. Working hard or hardly working, buddy. Right? Look at that. They look so comfortable. Very nice. I know there's a figurine by the red blue door. I remember reading that in the room where they said, where there's a red and a blue door. Okay, so I can think of maybe two more.
Said the Bucket.
No.
Don't go to the meeting room.
Don't go to the meeting room.
He was firmly convinced that the Bucket
had
spoken to him.
Come on.
And he unthinkingly did whatever the Bucket asked.
We are good. Can I open up this door? I can't believe you didn't say anything about this. You need like a key card or something. Okay, this will be... What the heck is that? What? Can you actually access that? I've never seen that before. Thing lifts up. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that over there. Dude, there's a figurine there! How the heck did you get there, buddy? That's gotta be with the lift. It's the only way. I'm gonna try that again later after we do this. Danger, danger everywhere. Oh, well, thanks for the heads up. It's all looking good here. All right, this will be something. I should be able to see the red-blue door.
No, stop. Look
What?
there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says,
Where?
no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh, what the heck? Can I open this one? No buckets? Go this way? Oh, do I have to collect the figurine without... What the heck? Without the bucket. Is that it? Is this a bucket?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This
Hello,
should tell
everyone.
us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket.
Gosh,
Okay,
I wish I
let's
studied.
begin.
Here we go, everyone. Wish me luck. Is this a
Item
bucket?
1. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct.
What?
It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Ah, you see? I knew that. You could tell. It just wasn't shining like this bucket that I'm holding here.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
This one is definitely a bucket.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Are you kidding me? All right, we're 50-50 right now. It's all right. One for two. Can live with that. Still a passing
Item
grade,
3.
50%, pretty sure.
Is this a bucket?
Now this one. I'm gonna say that's a. I'm gonna say it's. Yes, it's a bucket.
Correct.
Yes!
This is a bucket.
Let's go. Okay, we got 2 for 3. Let's go.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Why, I think that is a tractor. I'm gonna have to go with no on this one.
Correct.
Let's go,
This
yes!
is a tractor and not
Yes,
a
I
bucket.
knew
To be
it.
honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one.
It's a close one. Almost went with the other one there, but at the last second I just followed my instincts.
Is this a bucket?
Now this one, you see, the thing is the other one was a tractor, but this one is definitely a bucket. You can tell just by looking at it.
Correct.
What?
This is a bucket.
How is that a bucket? Did we win? And here we
Item
go.
6. Is this a bucket?
Whoa, I love this thinking music. What do we think, crowd? Is this a bucket? The crowd says no.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
It's both of them. We can do that. That's part of the rules.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Is it a bucket, everyone? Yes or no? What do we think? Is it an invisible imaginary bucket? I've never seen a more invisible imaginary bucket in my entire life. That's definitely what it is.
Okay,
What?
you and I both know there isn't anything here.
Aww.
And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And
It's not
therefore
just something, it's
nothing
everything.
could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you
here we go.
somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Oh, man. You know, I mean, it's a tough one. I think there are a lot of layers to that question. I'm just gonna have to press the X.
Do I think that nothing is a bucket? Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out.
I don't know either!
I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
We are all
Stanley,
buckets.
I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No.
Okay, here we go.
No.
What happened? Is everything gone?
Yeah, because everything's a
Why did everything
bucket.
disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. My
This
God,
whole
I had no
time.
idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything, and we'll put back all of the buckets.
Everything was a bucket this whole
And we'll know
time.
that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Wow. Well, that was the trippiest one yet. I'm trying to think if there's anything. Oh, I guess I can only think of one more ending, so let's try doing this one.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley
Where?
wondered to himself.
Oh.
Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Wow. Hey, Buckets. How's it going, Buckets? Thank you, Bucket. I'm so happy every time I walk in here, though. This bucket is here
The
without
bucket made
fail.
Stanley want to be a better man and a
Absolutely.
better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
Ooh. I also kind of wanted to look at these again. So we got the one in the toilet. AB. Door on the right. What the heck does that even mean? If you go to the right. Need more planks. Ah, and that's why they had the planks there. So you go downstairs to get there. Shh. We might be able to get this one here. Hello, broom closet. Looking amazing as always. This will be
Coming
brand
to a
new.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, this might be the red room here. I'm hearing it. Let's go, collectible!
Another miniature Stanley
Yes!
figurine. This, you
Three!
know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes.
Awesome.
I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Heck yeah, we're halfway there. Halfway there. We got the car. I don't
But
remember
Stanley
this a
just
whole
couldn't
lot.
do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a
What?
normal, everyday bucket.
But the
someone
stickers!
else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket.
Where are you?
Indeed. Now he noticed the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad.
We're
Where is
floating.
it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now.
Let's try to retrace our
calling
steps.
to him. Stanley, it's
Bucket?
me, the bucket.
I'm coming. I'm on my way.
He rushed forward from room to room, passing by
Buckets.
one bucket after the next.
Bucket.
None
Is
of
that
them
you?
were his.
What?
None of them were his
That one?
special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
Meet me
He
halfway.
had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly
old
restore
friend.
his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks.
No.
He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket
What?
was inside of him all along.
I ate
It
the
was
bucket.
incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
Oh, it's like where you wake up on the
She
street.
rose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
Wow.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how
Exactly.
everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter.
We both know that's my
Of
bucket.
course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Let's go. All right. I mean, hey, you deserve the bucket if you can backflip all the way to work. That's impressive. And what I didn't realize until much later, it completely went over my bald head, guys. Pressurized gas reviews. Pressurized gas. I'm like, oh, I wonder if that's like a real website. Pressurized gas. I don't remember that one. I'm editing my video. I'm like, bro, that's Steam. Pressurized gas. It's Steam. Yes, Valve. I'm like, well, that looks like Steam. It sounds like, oh yeah, pressurized gas would make Steam. The whole look of it looks exactly like a Steam review. And I'm like, yeah, never heard of it. I couldn't believe that. I'm like, bro. So if anyone was watching that video and I think people were commenting, they're like, oh, that's Steam. And I'm like, oh, okay, pressurized gas. That's like their username on Steam. I'm like, bro, what? You need a bucket. You need a bucket. Put it on your head and like, don't hurt yourself, walking out of this room. I'm like, what the heck is going on, dude? It's Steam. I couldn't believe that. Bro, that went on the whole time. I did not pick up on that. 4 hours of playing this game on Wednesday or whatever it was. 3 hours. It was so funny. I don't know if anyone who was watching realized I did not understand that. I'm trying to think of any other ending that we haven't gotten so far that I know about. I can't really think. Does anybody know if there are any more bucket endings I haven't gotten that y'all can think of? Like if I don't bring the bucket, let me just see what happens if I don't bring the bucket. Just turns into the Stanley Parable or what?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley...
Let me see this. How do you land on that? So the plank is there. Oh, you're supposed to climb on this and drop down. Very interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to try to get that blue-red door ending. Get that figurine, which is next to a blue door, I'm pretty darn sure.
Be sure of this,
Look,
but
no
I
buckets.
really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
That's just
Look,
cruel.
Let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your
Here we go.
side. Give me a chance.
Yes, this has
Now,
got to be
listen
new.
carefully, this is
Yes,
important.
figurine!
Stanley walked through the red door.
I got a
I'm going back
figurine,
to the name
awesome!
of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness
third one you
that
said.
you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will
We'll get
come
it.
to me.
We've got 2 more to get, and we'll figure out the perfect name. You can jump out the first room's window? Here we go. Here we go. We're moving. We're doing it. So I can jump out a window or something? Oh!
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map.
Let's go!
Until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
How do
he
you
then
do
praised
that?
the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination
What
of
the
structural
heck?
narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique
Yeah,
place to
exactly.
be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
Wow, it's so worth
I'm
it,
over
though.
it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Whoa, no.
Then in that case, we'll continue.
Uh-oh.
But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration?
I know, I go for all of it.
Perhaps you just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens
And it's
in
the
this
same.
one.
No,
So,
it can't be the
what
same.
do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact,
How the heck do I
I'm
get out
just
of
going to
here?
say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Cheers. Dang, you really gonna keep me down here? And I bet you're gonna say the same exact thing. I can't interact with any of these, I don't think. All right, let me reset. Begin the game again, because I don't think I can do anything. Unless there's like a secret trap door. No. Help! All right, begin the game. Dang, dude, how do people even find that? Was that in the original Stanley Parable? How do people even like stumble into that there, you know? Okay, let's try that again.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit.
I'm gonna choose the
Was it a
other
sign of
answer.
something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
You're about to be so disappointed in me, narrator. Okay, here we go. Whee! I'm back.
At first, Stanley assumed... What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this
Whoa, it's
politely,
different.
but you could literally just restart the game any old time you want. Like, right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible
Oh my
and
gosh.
see how long you can maintain.
You can't break me. All right, at least it's not like the alarm
There
sound.
once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly.
This is nice.
But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
That was nice. This is... You're telling me this is unbearable? This is extremely nice. That was awesome. He's like a bard. He just keeps going. He doesn't stop. Okay, Stanley, we'll let this one finish, and then we gotta get the heck out of here. I want to bring the bucket down here. Show it what's up. Don't reset. I'm out of here. Get me out of here. You could be there for all eternity? Yo, do you think they closed the door behind us? If I grab the bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hold on.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket.
That's
but
right.
Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek.
Oh my gosh, we're
Could
going
his
right
co-workers
here.
really all be gone?
Really? You can bring the bucket down here? Does the bucket deserve this? No way. Will the
Yes,
game...
whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dark office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
What?
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
said the bucket.
No.
Not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
No! This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
Whoa! Who won?
My God! Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Bucket! What in the world? Again, that's like completely took a turn. The bucket destroyer is the bucket destroyer this whole time. Guys, I'm not gonna be able to sleep. I lost any appetite I had. I just don't feel right. Okay, so this might be something if I just close this door.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy.
That's it.
Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
And that's it. Oh, darn it! Yeah, I don't think I've ever experienced that one before. Yeah, you just close the door. Again, how do you even think about this stuff? So every time I boot up the game, this is now my third day, maybe fourth day, booting up this game. And every time I boot it up, there's like a new thing, some new text and the game is just kind of trolling the player and having fun. So I wanted to do this with all of you. Every time before it was asking me to input the time, and then it's like, wow, you actually input the correct time. Like you've done it 2 times in a row. Thanks for, it doesn't make a difference, but thanks for doing that. We love collecting your data. You know, like this game has so much commentary on things and it has such a sense of humor. So this says, please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible, right? I always leave this on default. It's totally fine. I wonder if it actually does change. It does. But we're going to leave it right there. And then look at this, guys. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. What does this even mean? Oh, they're friends now. Woohoo, let's go. This is why we had to do this. Is that actually going to be it? Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Oh snap, is that 9? Oh, there's the number 9. Oh my gosh, there's so many. These are probably all right. Let me input the trophy just out of curiosity, see if there's something going on here. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Like, it literally doesn't matter. It's incredible. I would say, like, right here is perfect. Oh, I love this game. We're still going? Which of the 2 made-up words below is most appealing to you? Bro, I can't even... I mean, you gotta... I'm gonna be dead center, because I can't even pronounce either of those. Right? Please don't adjust the slider. Must resist. Oh, we were resisting. Okay, but it's fine. I'm going to bring it back to the center. They don't know. Right? Do you know what time it is right now? We're going back. I have told you the time now 3 times. Do we know the time right now? Yes, it's 4:16. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yo, everybody, is the time right now correct? Or are we all being lied to? I'm going to say no. What is time anyway, everyone? Yes or no? That's all we can answer this thing. What is it anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? I mean, I'm bald. But I think you can see that, right? I think that's all the skeletons in the closet here. It's a very shiny bald head. Is there anything about myself that I haven't told you? Let me think about this. I guess when I was like in 3rd grade, when I was in 3rd grade, I had dropped my pencil off my desk. It rolled over, then someone picked it up and handed it to me from their desk. And when I grabbed it, they turned around so fast I didn't get to say thank you. And I've just been carrying that off on my shoulders, guys. It's been very heavy, but wow. Oh, gosh, I am so happy to finally get that off my chest. Oh, thank you. Thank you for listening, Stanley Parable. So I think now I've told you everything about me. I think that's about everything. Help. Yes or no? Yes. I won't turn down help. Will you come back to visit me? Come on. This is getting scary. Yes, I'll be back. Awesome. So cool. The Stanley Parable 2, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. We're going to the figurine thing. Ready? Let's drop down. Beautiful. We're going to get this. This is number 5 out of 6. Incredible.
You're getting close now, Stanley.
Yes!
You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then.
Yes.
Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
I love it. Just want to make sure if there's anything else we can interact with here. I am curious if I drop down with the bucket, if that would change anything. We're going to go through this right here. That's 5 out of 6. Just one more. Oh, this is new. I wonder if we go in without the bucket, if that would change anything. Got a drawing. It looks a little bit like, honestly, it's reminding me of the character from Loop Hero. I know that's a very, that's a stretch there. That's probably not who that is, but it looks like a little bit, it looks like that. I don't know why. Or maybe Robb Stark, King of the North. Oh, this is so exciting. It's new. This is cool. We have a bunch of tapes. Oh, narrator dialogue. Incredible. So many. Let me just see if there's anything behind this and hope. Okay, where are we going with this? Do I need to pick up one of these?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it.
Dang.
I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
Wow.
This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get me.
Oh!
What's that?
They've come for him!
Who's there?
It's like some alien. It's like an X-Files episode. Okay, and that all said evidence. At first I was thinking maybe that was the like the creator of the game, and then it's like, oh, let me monetize the bucket, get people to pay for the game and stuff, but that was wild, man. Okay, I'm gonna drop down, see what happens with the bucket. Do you just die?
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death.
This is new.
That they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
We're dropping down. We're getting a new ending right now. Going into the event without the bucket. Are we going to learn more about this wizard?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path.
Whoa.
That it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path. That it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path. That it seems the office had begun so far off the beaten path. That it seemed the office had begun so far off the
honestly,
beaten path.
I'm kind of hearing a beat to this.
That it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path.
Right? Hello?
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording?
I didn't think that for a moment.
It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do.
Time to wake up.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
I didn't say anything. Oh, no joke. If I see it's like, oh, it's such a, right? It's such a cliche, such a meme, right? Oh, it was a dream the whole time. No, I don't want to see that. I'm trying to think of what I watched recently where that was like the case. You know what? I can't really say a whole lot without spoiling something, I guess. I'm just gonna say there is a game I played, and for a couple of games in this series, let's just say it's a scary game. It is a scary game. And then it's like, what the characters are experiencing that's scary, like, isn't actually happening or something. I won't say what game that is. If you know, you know. But I was definitely disappointed by it, because I'm like, bro, that's like such a, it feels like a cop-out. Okay, so we have only one left. Number 5, nearby a fireplace. Which I think I know where that is. I think it's, you take the elevator from the lower floor up into the boss's office. We're down here now, and for the first time, we're going to push up without the bucket and see where this goes.
Oops. Nope.
This is no.
Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley
course
do
correction.
that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Oh, so he doesn't even tell us what we're doing up here? I want to go listen to some more of that new age calming music.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is.
It's incredible.
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office
okay, hold
again.
On.
This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
He loves our story even more than the story he's been telling us. No, he's offended. What if I go and press the button? Just out of curiosity. 3. Hey, just for old time's sake, right? Okay, let's go back down there and see what he has to say.
Incredible.
Just to upset him again.
Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
How does he do it? Oh, you're gonna love this, narrator. We're going back up.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
Let's go!
I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
I wonder for real if it will take us to that place where the press conference was. Nope. This time it is the boss's office yet again. We are back in here, my friend.
Oh my
dun,
God.
Dun, dun.
It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Whoa! Worth it. I don't even think I've ever seen one of those in person before. Does anyone here own one of those?
I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
Are we seeing that thing again? Even better the second time. Please hold.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Alright, so now we're just gonna go back down below, narrator. Just trust me. It'll be worth it.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
It's amazing. Honestly, this is a better story than a lot of what we're seeing these days, I think. What do y'all think? What would you rate this elevator story so far? I mean, one, it's exciting because also it feels like kind of like a ride. You know, it's kind of like you're at an amusement park because of the elevator. 15 out of 10? An up out of 10, exactly. And this story with the elevator, like any good story, it has some ups and downs, right? Some conflict in there as well with the narrator not knowing what the heck is going on, but a lot of ups and downs. And now I'm going to go back in here, and they're going to absolutely lose it. We're going up! It's been so fun. He didn't say anything. Oh, that better not be how it ends.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment.
Oh, no, not
Don't
that.
You realize
Would be scary.
It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator, but the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and
I don't want to be in here
guess,
anymore.
That's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Dude, this is
there we go.
Kind of freaking me out now.
Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want
Yes.
big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started.
Yes.
But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh good, we're here.
And this is like where we were for the press conference with the bucket. I love that we are now going out there and we have to tell our story, because now we've taken control from the narrator's point of view, from their story. And it's like, oh, okay, you want to take the wheel now? You know, go out there and see if you can do it better. So I'm excited to see what it's going to be like, because apparently we're the expert, right? We know what is good and what isn't. And we're going to go out there and show everyone what is amazing. So please show up to my press conference, everyone, and start cheering.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
To the stage!
Are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling.
They got gum?
And what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart.
I love that.
I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
I love that, guys.
It looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Yeah, go get them, because, yeah, we're such a critic. Oh, man, I'm such a critic, right? I know what's best. I love that so much. No joke, but this is why I love games that have an amazing story, right? And Stanley Parable has been so unpredictable. So much so. I can never predict where this stuff is going. But another game I just finished playing, which also very unpredictable, Undertale. Like, Undertale is so good. I highly recommend it, everyone. And these are two completely different kinds of games, but very fun. So amazing. Nothing else is going on here. Break a leg. We got story. Age 6. Are these all different than last time? I think last time it all said just the number 3, right? Oh, incredible, Stanley. My true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending, no less. No one tells stories like you do. Go get him. Break a leg, champ. That's our boss. He even wrote us that 2 times. How nice. He wants us to break both legs. Oh, I love it. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are too cool. Oh, gosh. I think the only skateboard trick I could show you is with like a tech deck. Is that what those were called? Do they even still make those? Like the little finger skateboards? That was awesome. I love that those were all different compared to last time. What was going on over here? I didn't really look at this. Yo, an audience with the dude who came up with pizza. Yo, this is a guy who came up with pizza. Still going strong. No joke, guys. The guy who came up with pizza in 2025. Dude, this guy's got to be centuries old, man. When was pizza created? Pizzas have probably been around for a very long time. Let's do it. Press conference. Wow! Amazing! Yeah! Whoa! Almost walked off the stage. This is incredible. I'm gonna surf the crowd in 3, 2. Did we die? That was it. That's as good as it's gonna get. It's almost cruel that the narrator cuts us out before we have our moments. I would love for us to go to the podium and then just stand there and the crowd is silent and the narrator is like, okay, Stanley, tell them what is a good story, right? That would be so incredible. But honestly, that felt like a very happy ending. Let's do figurine into drop off the mind control thing. Okay, so the last figurine is going to be all the way down the dark abyss. How did I miss this? The final one, are we ready for this? Y'all understand that collecting this final figurine, 6 out of 6, this is gonna change absolutely everything. Hopefully for the better. Remember how you're feeling at this exact moment. Just take note of it. Write it down if you need to. Okay, you know the feeling? Let's see how we feel after.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
Yes!
Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So,
exactly.
Instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
And that's actually it! There was on the board, it said, when you collect all of them, this, and that will happen. And then everything was saying, no, it's all lies. And literally nothing else happened. Do you have any idea how much time I spent looking for those things? Do you have any idea how much I've had to sacrifice? Green Goblin, Spider-Man 1. I love that scene. Was it Norman Osborn just losing his mind there? You have any idea what I've had to sacrifice? So good, man. Oh, gosh. I wonder if he had to collect 6 figurines before he got fired from that job. Maybe it's in one of the deleted scenes. Okay, so now what we're going to do is try to drop down from here, right? The chair? What? Are you kidding me? How do you find that?
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content.
New content!
You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game, with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Oh, perfect.
You won't hear it anywhere else in the game.
Will it be the adventure line?
It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Wow, it actually is a different song.
Good job, you did it.
Yo, let's go.
Good job.
All right.
3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the
Let's
mind
go.
control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams.
Let's
Railings don't
go.
mean anything.
They mean nothing.
Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
Good job, you did it.
Good job,
You did it.
Good job, you
You did it.
Good job,
You did it.
Good job, you did it.
I wish I could
Good
jump.
job, You did it. Good job, you did it.
It's still
Good
going.
job, you did it.
Dun, dun, dun. Wow. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. I love it. Guys, can you imagine if we had an unlimited jump circle down there? Oh, that would have been probably too epic. How are you going to top that with the bucket? I don't think you can top that ending. And I need to add that to my playlist right away. That was incredible. So that was brand new? Whoa,
Stanley,
what the?
I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
Oh, I
would
love the
nothing
memory
more than
zone.
to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
I will not say no to that. And finally, I know what pressurized gas is. If we're going back to that memory zone, we'll probably stay on the bright side, though. That reminded me of, gosh, what's that game? Superliminal there for a moment, of course. That was awesome. I love these surprises. We're in the memory zone again, everyone. Oh, can we just stay here? Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Incredible. Just when I thought they couldn't get any better. What the heck was that? Did you guys just see that? There it is. Interesting. Very interesting. So we're back here. Oh, zone suite zone. I am fairly certain we saw absolutely everything here. Wasn't there something here before? And down we go. Oh yeah.
Here's where it all began.
Yeah, that's right.
The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said six right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
I love this. Ah, what was going on over here, though? I never went this way. I never went over here. But I love this, of course. Here they are, all my friends sharing a very similar haircut. It's okay, I'm flattered. The first collectible. But I can't grab it, because then that'll be 7 out of 6. What do we do? You can actually do that? It's 7 out of 6? They are not going to hit me with like More collectibles. I don't know if I can take that. Okay, I hear birds outside. It's a very nice rug. What's going on in here? Ooh, the executive bathroom. Oh, this is so cool.
Here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest.
You
back
see
then,
every
I
single
had no
one.
faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6.
But
you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
And you can keep going, but you know I gotta grab 8 out of 6. Dude, this is like a victory lap. 8 out of 6? So if we're gonna get double 6, that's gonna be like 2 times 6. 6 plus 6, that's like 6, 8, 10. It's gonna be like 6 times 2. You know, it's gonna be a lot, guys. It's gonna be a lot. Now we can go either way.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your 3rd mini stand? Can you remember?
Wow, now this is going down memory lane. I need a shovel to kind of dig that far back. I feel like the blue door was one of the last ones I did. So let me go for staircase. Because I carried the bucket non-stop. Here we go.
Hey, that's exactly right.
Let's go!
Here, under the stairs. It was the 3rd one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your 3rd time doing anything.
Your 3rd time doing anything. That makes sense. It's like the 10,000 hour rule. Guys, if we practice collecting collectibles for 10,000 hours, would we be very good at collecting collectibles? I would love to collect Stanley figurines for 10,000 hours. So what would be next? I hope it's another quiz.
Let's see, what came next?
Right next to like the apple in this room.
Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
I won't question it. This was such an incredible moment that I don't remember at all. Definitely one of my top 5 moments of this game. Beautiful. 10 out of 6! Amazing. Do not question the bucket. Do not question the memory zone. Okay, this one definitely happened. Oh, we actually went through. That's so cool. Yeah, and here's like the planks.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special.
I'm
it
so
was in the
curious.
warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
Oh, that'd be so amazing. If they actually recorded it. It's amazing. Wow, this is bringing me back right now. What's that back there, dude? It's like me working on a like a high school project or something. Mini stand number 5. Let's go! It's next to the cargo lift. Amazing. Wow. The narrator? The narrator, best boy?
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
8 minutes. A lot of time. Dude, the transitions there were just, wow, a work of art. Incredible. That was amazing. Oh, that's 11 out of 6. So the very last one will be in that dark hallway. So I wonder what would happen if you drop down to your death here. And would you just have to reset everything? Guys, this does not look stable at all. No wonder Chris died in here. He probably died asking that exact same question what I just asked. Because it did say Chris cleaning up remains from the warehouse. This is the new zone, right? My gosh, this is building to something. Feels like we're about to be on a talk show or something. Oh, wow, yeah. The very last one.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here behind the boss's office. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected.
What a moment.
It was a moment unlike any other.
I agree.
Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
I got it! 12! My favorite number, 12. This could only be better if we can collect 22 collectibles. Well, that worked out perfectly. What's going on in here? Ah, you are in the present. Oof.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
That was it? It's over? No! I don't want to be back in the present.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen.
Thank you.
Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Are you kidding me? We're going again? Through the past, we're gonna get 13 collectibles? What are you gonna say if I grab this one?
Okay, yes. The back of the boss's office. I remember this.
I remember this.
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind.
Because it just happened.
I want more.
I want more. Now we got 13. You are literally gonna do the same thing? This is crazy. If this goes on until the end of time, I'm gonna have to jump off.
Here's where I made that video.
No way are we watching the video. No, we're not. It's going even faster.
Yes, I love
Let me guess, a whole 8
video.
minutes? Wow. We just watched that in 2 times speed. Dang. And then the room that we always remember.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Very solid. 15! No shot are you gonna take me all the way there, just go all the way back. And then we go all the way down.
Were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation.
Exactly. This is so, hey, journey before destination, right? Just keep on keeping on. 16 now. Keep it going. And we can't even, can we even go this way? The red blue door, I never even grabbed that one. What if I go off script here and go this way? Ah, you can't, it's a dead end. I definitely grabbed that one at the red blue door, but yeah, you know what, red plus blue is pink, isn't it? Right? Is red plus blue pink or is red, no, that's purple. My brain is dead, man. My brain is dead.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it?
Yeah, just live in the past. Don't ever leave that. Forget the present, just keep living here. It's incredible. This one's the best though, isn't it? The very first.
The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
I don't know, there's an arrow or something over here. 18. What happens if you keep going but you don't grab any collectibles along the way? Oh, even before that. Yeah, this area. Oh, dude, if we could go to the infinite hole again, that'd be amazing. If we actually get to collect that one. Hello? Oh, the jump circle again?
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything.
Absolutely,
in fact, I dare say
right?
I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Darn it, I want more jumps. Yeah, then we're actually gonna go all the way back to that initial... This is like the new content door? What?
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Oh my gosh, this game is absolutely crazy, dude. I can't believe that this all started with, like, we collected the figurines, and then I walked into that room and there was the false wall in front of me. And here we are. This is a long time in this. This is amazing. So we can go to the left or to the right. It actually looks like both doors are exactly leading to the same spot. Oh, to our desk. To our office. No reason to go back.
And before everything else, there was your office.
Now I just gotta push a button.
Anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Even before?
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
That was awesome. That feels like a true ending, like the actual ending to this. Yeah, that felt like an actual ending to the whole game. I love that. I don't know if they could even do another Stanley Parable. You guys think we would ever see a Stanley Parable 3? That was wild, man. What did that stem from? What was I working on? I spent so much time in the past, I don't even know what I was working on in the present anymore. I think we gotta go for the mind control facility, drop down with the bucket. Let's see if there's anything new in here. They got rid of all the evidence.
Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
There's no more evidence here of the collectibles. They're all gone.
Screens.
You guys ready?
What horrible secret did this place hold?
Here we go. We're dropping down.
Stanley and the bucket both wondered to this, but just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here.
Okay.
So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here.
Nice.
A bit cold, perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all.
Jeez.
He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning.
We didn't clean at all. It's gonna be a mess.
The bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake
all that
to
regret.
leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Oh, it ended. Who was right? Was he right to regret? Was the bucket right to be happy where they were and try to make the most of their situation? I need to know. It is a new day, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this video. It has been one of the longest videos on my channel yet. I just can't get enough of the Stanley Parable. I hope you've been having some fun though. I am loving this game. I kid you not, still one of my favorite experiences for a game ever. I absolutely love it, but we're not done yet. So I'm not streaming this today. I'm just recording it on my own. But for my last stream, the chat was already helping me out, you know, doing an amazing job to guide me so we can get to certain endings after I couldn't find any more on my own. I was asking for help. So before I ended the last stream, people told me to look out for a heaven ending and an escape pod ending. And there was a list of just a couple more we need to see. So what I'm going to do today is look at a basic guide to try to find how to trigger these endings, and we'll get it done. All right. So what time is it? I love that every time I go into this game, there's something else. So does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. I drink and I know things. Someone said that. There's a little bit of trivia. Do you understand that reference? Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? I mean, who hasn't? The random people I see when I go on walks, they're not touching my game settings as far as I know. It's just what I do, like a day job. Yeah, it's nothing personal, and now the job is over. So what next? You move on to the next player, possibly. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. Are you breaking up with me right now? I still don't really know you. What's to know? My favorite movies are The Dark Knight, Lord of the Rings. I love mint chocolate chip ice cream. I'm bald. There's not much else. And you don't know me. Well, help me out here. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm totally being honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. I've definitely noticed that. I've taken time already multiple times booting this game up to input the correct time. And I load into the game and it's still the regular, like whatever time it is in the game. It doesn't make any change. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. Video games were meant to be played alone. You know, I love playing games by myself. I'm definitely a big time solo gamer, but I also love playing games and experiencing games with other people, which is why I love streaming. Oh, I love it so much. So fun. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. I see what you did there. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description,
But that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. Alright. I've never been so emotionally invested. The epilogue! Yo, we got a new setting. It is vibrant. The epilogue. Awesome. That was on the list of things I need to do that I wanted to do before finishing this video that other people were, the community was helping me out with. The epilogue was on the list. That is the last thing I want to do for this video, the very last thing. So let's go ahead and begin the game and try to go for, let me look at my list here. So what we're working on right now is the heaven ending. Here we go, this is it. This is it, awaiting input. Which I've definitely done this in my playthrough for sure. I've interacted with this exact computer. So from what I'm understanding, all I need to do is now reset the game and we need to interact with that computer over and over again. But the computer might not be in the same spot.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is he gonna be here again? Okay, so the computer isn't there. It's actually in a different spot. Okay, fun. You see, we're doing it. Awesome, and it's gonna be in a different spot. Okay, send your energy so this works. There's a computer right here. This is it. Awesome, here we go.
Did something crucial.
We need just one more. We're doing it. Amazing. And then is there going to be an ending with the bucket as well? Input received. Oh, this is so tough because do I go forward or do I have to input this thing? Oh my gosh, what the heck? All right. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. Dude, what is this reminding me of? Isn't there a candy that's like this? This is heaven, everyone. Oh my gosh, we have to turn them all off their buttons. That's what we do. We've been pushing buttons our entire life, and now we're pushing buttons again. In heaven. For eternity. And then the buttons turn back on, and it's never ending. Is that it? It's bro, okay, I'm trying to understand what is the game doing here. Is this a troll, and this is the game saying, hey, this is heaven, this is all you're doing. It's a never-ending ending because heaven is the ending. You're here for eternity. It doesn't actually change into anything else. Apparently, it is possible to press all the buttons. The buttons get shut down for only 15 seconds, but very hard to do, I think, with a controller. So all we can really do is begin the game again, and that's it. That was crazy. And what were they chanting there? Buttons. They're just chanting buttons constantly. Awesome! We got the bucket ending. Dude, this took forever. They're just saying buckets. It's like the thing the bucket was on too. A bunch of them. I need this to be my ringtone for my alarm in the morning. Get me ready for the day. I feel enlightened. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm beginning the game again. Which one do you prefer? All eternity, the chanting of buckets, or pushing buttons? Which heaven do you prefer out of those two? I'm gonna choose the bucket one just because I wasn't alone in that one. I had the bucket with me. So apparently for this escape pod ending that we're now working on, I just need to walk through these doors and then back out. Just moonwalk out. And that'll trigger something. So we walk in.
Stepping into his manager's office,
and then
Stanley was once again
backwards?
stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Did I do that
Shocked?
wrong? I guess I butchered it. You're not supposed to walk all the way in. Just walk in a little bit and then back out. Here we go. Attempt number 2. Walk in a little bit. Right now. Moonwalk out? Moonwalk out? How would anyone ever discover this stuff, you know? Feel like I'm doing it.
Stepping in.
Let's go! Oh gosh, did it work? Hello, bucket. We'll have to do this with the bucket as well, of course. So... this door is new. Okay, we definitely have to go into this. Awesome. You are now leaving. Go through the red door. Escape pod. Alright, so we have a little bit of an escape pod. And where do we think this is going to go? I mean, what? An escape pod? An escape pod makes me think we're on, like, a spaceship. Can you imagine if that's actually where this is going? It's a lot of steps. We are getting in the steps today. 759, 432. Yo, how far up do we need to go? I feel like this is the darkest one yet. Oh, here we go. Escape pod launch bay. Escape. Am I moving? Oh, it's my least favorite kind of darkness. I can't see anything. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I just saw something at least. Okay, let me just rotate this around. There we go. We are seeing something. This is it. The escape pod. What happened? The end is never the end. What's going on? That can't be it. That's literally it? Well, I'm a little bit disappointed. I wanted more. I'm just walking straight again. Okay, we are seeing it right away. Is it literally going to be the same thing? Just going to cut and now we have a bucket. Okay, awesome. Oh, we're going to let the bucket go. Saying goodbye. Oh, this is an emotional one. See, this is what I wanted. You're gonna be alright. It's kind of like Goku, right? Incredible. In time, they will join you. It's like Superman. That was incredible. Alright, I like that one. Exactly right. Yeah, that was definitely giving me like Superman vibes there. Oh, the bucket, wherever they go. You know, it will be a god to them, just like Superman. The next one that was recommended to me is called Cold Feet. And I know this saying, you have cold feet, as in like you don't show up for something. In order to trigger this next ending, apparently we need to walk onto the platform and then moonwalk off of it. Another one where we need to back up before something gets started. And this is going to trigger the cold feet ending. There we go, now we're off.
Well, look who's got cold feet. Sorry to break it to you, Stanley, but that lift isn't coming back. You'd best either get comfortable right here on this platform, or test your luck by jumping to the floor below. You know what? Looking at it now, it's not that far to the bottom floor. I bet you can make it.
I've definitely fallen there multiple times. And we are completely blocked off here.
I'm sure you'll survive the jump.
Oh, we are getting to dialogue.
Don't tell me you're scared. That's not the Stanley I know. Do it! Do it!
Do it!
Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Alright, seems like we're okay. I'm gonna drop off, everyone. Here we go!
Whoops. Looks like I was wrong. How clumsy of me.
So here we are for the cold feet ending with the bucket. Let's see how this one changes. Now we're off.
Well, look who's got cold feet. Well, from here, it looks like the only way forward is down, since the lift won't be coming back, but that's okay. You've got a bucket. Did you know that buckets are routinely used as cushioning devices? It's true. You can fall on a bucket from literally any height and survive.
I don't doubt that.
I'm serious, Stanley. Jump. Jump with the bucket. I promise you'll live. I extra double promise that you can land on the bucket and not die.
I almost want the bucket to land on me, you know, make sure the bucket is okay. Let's do it!
Whoops. Looks like I was wrong. How clumsy of me.
How clumsy of me. Wow, looks like I was wrong. How clumsy of me. That's a line I gotta remember. That one's so good. As far as I know, those were all the endings that were recommended to me. You let me know if I missed any endings throughout this whole playthrough. I mean, that was a lot of them. I will be surprised. I'll be surprised, but not really surprised, because this game is just the gift that keeps on giving. So the very last thing I want to do with this video is the epilogue. And I hope it's just one of my favorite moments in the Stanley Parable, like the collectibles and the Stanley Parable 2 idea, right? In the memory room, all of that. I loved those moments so much. I'm excited for this. And the bucket stuff was just so fun. So, here we go. Stanley Parable, do your thing. Let's go. This is the epilogue. I hope I didn't build up the hype too much. Many, many years later. Yeah, this. We're back here, but no skip button this time. Just walking towards the sun. Everything the light touches here is our kingdom, everyone. Everything. Okay. Got our chair here. Some wood. It looks very nice, honestly. Can we get some marshmallows, like my favorite game of all time? Incredible. I need feldspar with me. All the office chairs. It's like some Spec Ops The Line. Liking the music. Wow, look at that. What are these? Can't tell, were those rocks? The night is darkest just before the dawn. So nice. It looks like something's moving over there. Oh, here we go. Let's run over there. It's like the memory zone. Ah, yeah, that's exactly what this is. The memory zone, and is that the escape pod? We go towards this. I love the music. Hurry up and get in there. They have the generator, Stanley Parable 2. Again with some of like the creepiness in there. I don't know how safe this is actually, but heck, if you're gonna go out, might as well be right next to all the achievements of the Stanley Parable. Super dark. Okay. Oh, amazing. Cookie 9's blog, review the Stanley Parable. Posted on April 27th by Cookie 9. Uncompromising gaming content. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel.
Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing! I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. Yo, it's incredible. I actually want to go ahead and look at everything else here. Review the Stanley Parable 2. Sorry I haven't been blogging too much. So, review for SNRAF3. I'm not sure what that would be. Y'all can let me know if that is something. We've got Protected Post, Cookies Corner. We need to talk about sequels, everyone. Some recent comments. Go Guy on review, the Stanley Parable 2. So many of these comments here. Oh, sick. Yo, Boblin is over there talking a bunch. I wish we could interact with that. Go check out Cookie9's blog, everyone. Oh, we have something else here. Yo, it's Cat Dog. Cat Dog born. Are you serious? Scientists confirm hybrid species. Yo, it's Cat Dog. Think anyone from the 90s will remember Cat Dog. Dang, they got that now? That's crazy. That was fun. I love these moments. This is where the Stanley Parable 2 is just an experience, and that feeling. I'm a little sad because I'm about to be done with this game, and this is so original. It's been such a unique experience, and like the feeling of not knowing what is going to happen when I go through there. That's what I love with this game so much. It was so fun. Trying to figure everything else out too was so incredible. What if I try this? What if I try that? As much as I, possibly could. Oh, we have some more here. Thank you. So we have the name buttons. These must work.
Jim.
Yes, the Jim Parable. So this is the real web, of course. What else would it be, right? Real web, everyone. Real stories from the real web. Stanley Parable developers. No more spin-offs. No more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to a massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2. This is letting us know what the heck happened after the launch of the Stanley Parable 2, right? But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for this series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Dang. Oh, so fun. Get on that green. Oh, we gotta sign up for updates, guys. Dang, we got the influencers in the building. So this is gonna be another thing here, huh? Possibly, or is it just, nope, it's a giant rock. Oh, I'm seeing figurines.
Jim.
All right. Oh man, I gotta get this too. This is that kind of,
Stanley.
Are you kidding me?
Jim. Stanley.
Wow.
Stanley.
Look at that, we got rewarded. Whoa, what the heck? You guys probably know what this is referring to, right? That's gotta be something. There are no accidents. That was cool. Let me go. Now I gotta go check all of these. Is there going to be a Chris one?
Jim.
There's gotta just be one Stanley one, and that was it. That was awesome. Alright, I don't even remember what I was talking about, to tell you the truth. But we have all the collectibles here. Can I actually grab them? Oh my gosh. At the very end of the game, you get to collect these. I kind of want to end it with 22, but 26 out of 26. Wow. This is the office, huh? The 2 doors. Yeah. Possibly. I don't know. Oh, man. Was I supposed to do this? Just goes back. Hello again. Hey, what's up? It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. There's never going to be another one. This is it. Did you read what the developers said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. All right, where are we going with this? I'm interested. It's simple. All we need to do is change the number in the game's title screen. This is all the Stanley Parable games at once. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Let's see here, the Stanley Parable 3, Fistful of Challenge, one with the hole punch. It's either me or the thank you. Book of the Pirate sounds so fun. Stanley Parable 3, the original. I like that. The original thank you. The original. Oh, you get all of these here. I just really like the pirate zone. I like that. The Stanley Parable 3, the original pirate. The Stanley Parable 3, the original pirate. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1. And then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. Incredible. Wow. So I love this direction for gaming. It's my favorite thing. Heck yeah. Right? That's awesome. And again, we gotta get back on the microtransactions and stuff. It's just so exciting. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Okay, obviously the plan sucks, dude, right? It's all about, I love, I appreciate art, and I love a good experience. So obviously this is like the worst kinds of games. I don't play games like that for the most part, right? That's just the same thing over and over again, and yeah. I look for more special experiences. But In this case, I just want to see Let's Do It. I want to see if I actually boot up the game every time. Is the Stanley Parable title going to change? Is the number going to change? So let's do it. Even though I think this is a bit of a trap, I don't think you're supposed to do it. Let's do it! And let me know what you chose when you played this game. Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you've put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken trophy, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. All right, there. The trophy machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot die. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. It's got to keep going on and on and on. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Oh, the time again, everyone. How it all started. I'm going to go ahead and just put my favorite time. Let's just do 12:22, man. There we go. And then we gotta do the slider stuff again. I guess because we're starting the new game. Exactly. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. The end is never the end is never the end. Let's go! You are playing the Stanley Parable 3, the original pirate. It's so incredible! And the car, oh my gosh, it definitely is like got a Mad Max thing going on. The car looks like it's in great condition. Let me go ahead and try beginning the game, see what happens here. It's like literally the same thing. It's the same game.
This is the story of a man named
Stanley. Awaiting input. Okay, let me go ahead and quit to main menu. See what happens. I'm relaunching the game right now. Let's see what happens. Is it going to be the Stanley Parable 4 now? Or is it literally just going to be the Stanley Parable 3 again? Which is so awesome. I did love the logo screen for the Stanley Parable 2 though. That was so nice. So let's go the Stanley Parable 4. Let's do return to Dreams of, you know what? Dreams of Moon. That's nice. Dreams of Moon, everybody. The Stanley Parable 4. Wow. It's like him looking at his pretend wife. It's got like a noir effect kind of going on. Seems so serious. Wow. They change up the music and stuff too. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, the baby is here. This is it. Like, this is the greatest Stanley Parable of all time, right? Who would have thunk? The Stanley Parable 5, I mean, that was a fan favorite for sure. But the Stanley Parable 6 was even more epic. Of course, you remember the Stanley Parable 6, right?
Yeah, well, I just thought that it wasn't acceptable, you know, for the file those reports, and then I just thought that I thought the reports could be a lot better. I thought the reports were...
The Stanley Parable 6 was definitely a tearjerker about those reports not being filed in time. The Stanley Parable 7 was definitely hidden lawsuit. It was a hidden lawsuit with Stanley Parable 7 because those reports just... they were hidden. There it is. And there's the collector's edition. We have like the most epic music, of course. Let me know, how high did you get the Stanley Parable to go? Epic! Yeah, this was a great turning point for the series. So we're hearing music come back, but we have this chicken and a pineapple by a water machine there, and they're drinking, they're having a good time. We've got all the balloons. Awesome. How cool is that? I remember we transformed into that thing. What is the story of that? Does anyone know? The heck is it? A Whisper of Escape. This one, Stanley actually broke out. Wow. It's like heavy rain. Security notice. This office is under 24-hour surveillance. Got his car. No one has a bucket in this one, though. The Stanley Parable 12, Dreams of Choice, ladies and gentlemen. And that does it for this playthrough. We have uplifting music right now. We have some piano playing. It is a very feel-good main menu screen to end on. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had some fun with this Stanley Parable 1 through 12 playthrough. It was absolutely amazing. I loved this experience. Yeah, one of my favorite games ever. If you have any other game recommendations, let me know down below. And yeah, I'll try to add them to my list. I want to play the beginner's guide as well. I have that. But yeah, if you had some fun with this video, make sure to like the video. The support means the world. A massive thank you to all the channel members and patrons for helping make these videos possible. And that about does it for this one, everyone. Stay safe, stay awesome, and I hope to see you soon. Later.